Hello. Hello, 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 hello. How's it going, everybody? It's Saturday. Sunday for some of you, but it's Saturday for me. Saturday afternoon, to be precise. You know what that means? I'm going to spend my weekend playing a game a genre, I should say, that I really love, the JRPG. So, let's begin. Because we're starting a new one. But as always, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm at work and can't play, but I want you to know how much I love this game.
Oh my god. Rev, you're at work. Have a good day at work, Rev. Thank you so much for 250 bits. I'm excited. I checked my old saves, and I actually did try out the game for about an hour. Like, some time ago. Maybe an hour. But I never played it. So, yeah. I don't know what I'm expecting now. I'm excited. I don't remember any of it. I think I looked it up because I think I started it because I wanted to see how similar it was to Final Fantasy XI. Because that's what I heard, is that the combat in 12 is similar to 11. Anyways, we'll talk about that later. But it's good to see you, Rev. Oh, thank you so much for the 250 bits. Something was in my mouth. And yeah, thank you. I hope I enjoy it too. But yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this one. I'm gonna have fun. Please tell me 12 won't be your first foray into the Final Fantasy franchise. No, Starfire, it's not. I have finished this game. Not finished this game. I've finished 7, 9, 10, 13, 15. I got stuck on. I went past the. I abandoned my playthrough of 4 on the DS even after beating the moon, like going past the moon. I don't know why I stopped playing it. I think I suplexed the train in 6. I think I remember that. I played a little bit of 10 too, but then I got the strat guide and saw what the requirements were for the true ending, and I gave up. And technically, I've finished Final Fantasy XI story campaigns, except Voracious Resurgence. I haven't played that, nor have I played the mini campaigns. The mini campaigns that they had like 3 mini campaigns, which were like 6 missions each or something. But I finished that. I saw the basic, yeah. So Final Fantasy XI, if you call the storyline stuff, I finished that. So yeah, this is not my first time playing Final Fantasy. I've played it. All right, let's play some Alley Cat. That is Winamp. Winamp, no more. Few? So you see most. I don't think it's a problem if it's your first Final Fantasy. What? That's the beauty of a Final Fantasy, with the exception of something that continues a storyline, like 10-2 or the 13 trilogy. I think any Final Fantasy you started into would be a good point. I mean, I still need to play 1. I know I played a bit of 1. It's basic, but yeah, I don't think it would be a problem if for a first time player to play 12 first. Or any Final Fantasy, I don't think. That being said, you know what game I've played many times? Alley Cat. Let's get the reunion. 9 lives. Let's go! Whee! 9 lives. Whee! Reunions. Freddy, Felicia, let's make this happen. Oh god, I got the milk. It's milk. I'm going to say it's milk. It's weird that dogs are sleeping in front of milk bowls, but it's milk. It's white. I guess maybe they couldn't put in like various. They couldn't put anything with the palette they were using, other than some substance, some white substance. But it's milk. But I hope you're all doing well. I'm excited to play. Oh yeah, I did play a bit of 8. No, I did not play a bit. I played quite a bit of 8, and I gave up on it. I gotta play it. I want to see the ending of that. I was like, man, I also want to go through 7, especially with Rebirth out. They said it's going to take them about 3 years to make the third and final part, so I'm excited for that. That being said, I hope it's not 3 years before I play Rebirth, because I still got to play Intergrade. I got to play the Yuffie storyline. I can't wait for that. I'm excited for that. Then I'll dive into Rebirth. But then I got to first play Final Fantasy XII. So I'm waiting for that DLC stuff to finish up, get all released. Then I'll pick it up when it's on sale. Or wait for the complete edition. And then wait for that to be dropped in price and pick that up. And then... Oh god, why is that dog not sleeping? Which reminds me, I would like to get a copy of 15 Royale, the Royale edition. Royal edition? Royale. Why am I saying Royale? The Royal edition. Because I think that has everything. And even though I already finished it and I already have... I already have like all the DLC and I've finished it all. If I can get it super cheap for like under $10, considering that maybe that's like the most complete version of Final Fantasy XV, that may not need as many patches. Get up there. No. Nope. Nope. Yep. Felicia. Oh, let's go. 12 was one of the series' low points. I've heard that 12 is one of the better Final Fantasies out there. So, again, it's all opinions. You may think it's a low point. I've seen people who say it's a high point. So, differing opinions. I am going to go in and see what it's like. Keep in mind, I was enthralled for 3.5 episodes of Traffic Department 2192. So maybe my expectations are different. My sense of enjoyment was very different. So I'm intrigued. I can't wait. Yo, Hesh, how you doing? Good to see you. We got the. Did I get the win? I did get the win. Yeah, I got the win. What is this? What is it? What are these shenanigans? I got the win. But welcome. Look at that. A new Saturday afternoon JRPG. We beat 1 minute, half minute hero, and what an ending that was. And even though it's probably at best considered a JRPG light, it still has a very distilled, pure essence of what a JRPG is, even though it is in a different form. And I enjoyed playing that as an appetizer. Fun fact though, half minute hero was not my first choice. It was supposed to be this. But welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you all. I hope you enjoyed Original War on Friday. That is definitely a very unique RTS. It is very slow paced, so it's going to be a long burn, I think, because we have to go through the American side, the Russian side, and you probably already saw a snippet of what the third campaign is going to be like. It's been a fun game. It's a hard game, but it's been fun. Lots of restarts, lots of reboots, but I'm interested to see where the story goes. Yo, Shatterock, good to see you. But today brings us to a new Saturday afternoon JRPG. Like I said, 1 Minute Hero is great, but it was not my original pick. The original game I was supposed to play that Saturday was going to be Final Fantasy XII. That was what was supposed to happen. The day of streaming, I just assumed everything was going to be fine. Before we begin, Shadrock, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Jumi, Dion Starfire, good to see you. Hesh Ballantyne, Rev, again, thank you so much for the 250 bits, Rev. Have a good day at work. Monster Me, good to see you. Gonzo Wookie, On Topic Master, Manafe, Bloody Cactus. It's good to see you all. I hope you're all doing well. But yeah, Give me a second here. It's a bit bright. It's sunny outside. So you may not be able to see much. However, this was my copy of Final Fantasy XII. This was my copy of Final Fantasy XII. And up until the day of streaming, I thought everything was fine. This is actually a Blockbuster rental that I picked up at a thrift store. It was originally a Blockbuster rental. I think it was a Blockbuster rental. It was either that or it's a Rogers Video, which is a Canadian franchise rental store chain. I can't remember if this is Blockbuster or Rogers Video. Either way, this was my copy. I picked it up from a thrift store. The playable copy, I should say. And so the thing is, when I went to boot it up, it showed the PlayStation 2 logo and then a black screen. Like, it showed nothing. I was like, wait, what's happening? So my first thought was the PS2 broke. I thought the PS2 was broken. So I was like, oh man, the PS2 is not working anymore. So I swapped out my fat PS2 for a PS2 mini or slim. I booted that and that also failed. Actually, it was the other way around. I first had the slim. The slim, I thought, I also picked up from a thrift store pickup. So I thought the slim laser broke. I was like, oh, it doesn't work. Something's wrong with it. So I brought in the fat PS2, which I had bought a long time ago. But I don't like to use it because it's actually a modded PS2 and it's like really finicky. Like as long as it's a regular PS2 game, it's fine. But like if I just want to play like a regular PS1 game, I have to like do some button presses and some weird JoJo kind of voodoo stuff on the PS2 to make sure it boots up, and it's really annoying. So that's why I wanted to use the slim. So when I used the fat one, I swapped it out, put in the fat PS2. This also same thing. It shows the PS2 logo, then a black screen. Nothing happens. And it just hear this the CD-ROM, the drive is just going nuts. The DVD-ROM laser. So I'm like, okay, there must be something wrong with this disc. And I tried looking at it. I tried cleaning it. I tried looking at it under a light. I couldn't see anything wrong with the disc. Like, as far as I can tell, the disc is good. But for whatever reason, it won't play. So I had to order a second copy of Final Fantasy XII. But that's why I ended up playing Half-Minute Hero. Was because that was my emergency game. Final Fantasy XII, this copy was luckily Final Fantasy XII. Fun fact, is incredibly cheap. You can get a physical copy of Final Fantasy XII for dirt cheap. I paid $6 or something for this. This is a very cheap game on the internets. So I picked this up. Almost exactly the same copy. This one works. So this is the unplayable copy, which I'm putting it away. And here's the playable copy. That is cheap. It's cheap. It's a very cheap game. However, had I known you needed one like 2 years ago, I could have sent you a near mint one. Well, Shadrock, you don't have to. You don't have to. Because I thank you for that, but you don't really have to. You know why? Because this is a playable copy. Playable copy. However, this is not the copy I bought originally. That brings us to today's game of the day. Today's game of the day is Final Fantasy XII. This may be the copy I'm playing, but this is not the copy I bought. Much like everyone else back when Final Fantasy XII was coming out, I pre-ordered that shit. I pre-ordered that shit. You know what else I did? I was like, oh man, I gotta get me that limited collector's edition. And here it is, still sealed. My limited collector's edition. I believe this is the steelbook version of Final Fantasy XII that I pre-ordered back when it first came out. Here it is. Here's the back of it. Very nice looking, because a bonus DVD. Very nice. Here's the thing about Final Fantasy XII. Final Fantasy XII, if I recall, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is a GameStop exclusive, this particular edition. If I don't know if I think it was, but the problem is that there was some kind of miscommunication between Square-Enix and GameStop, I think. And in the end, what happened is that everyone that pre-ordered the limited collector's edition got one. But not only that, there were way too many printed. This was supposed to be limited, but it was not. They made, at the time, if I recall, at the time of launch, I think there were about as many copies of this running around in the wild as there were of this. In fact, for a brief moment in time, you couldn't find this. You couldn't find a regular copy of this. This became more sought after than this because this was everywhere. You couldn't walk without tripping over a copy of Final Fantasy XII Collector's Edition in a game store. This was everywhere. There was clearly a printing error, so they clearly made an issue. Like they made too many of these, and yeah, this was really hard to find for some time. You actually thought the limited edition was the actual version? Yes. Hey, Necro, good to see you. Yes. This was actually more sought after for a brief moment of time. Now this is like dirt cheap. And I think the prices have kind of like started reflecting that people want this more now as time has changed. And people kind of like, I guess, threw away their steelbooks and stuff. And steelbooks have become kind of more popular. I think now this is slowly started creeping up in price. And this is still sealed. So I guess it's gotten some of that luster back, but back then you could not give this away. Everyone had a copy of Final Fantasy XII Collector's Edition. It's a steelbook. As you can see, I never opened mine because I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely play it one day, but I never opened it. But then I was like, you know what, I might as well not open it and keep it and just get like a playable copy. I happened to get one from a thrift store. I was like, oh cool. But then I was like, oh, you know what, maybe I should open this and stream it, because that's what happened. It didn't work, right? I was like, you know what, I'll just get the other copy. I've kept it unopened this long, I might as well keep it sealed for the novelty of it all. I can like make a joke and say, look guys, a sealed copy of Final Fantasy XII Collection Edition. Bet you didn't have one of those. Anyways, yeah. So there's the limited collector's edition. Limited. And by that I mean everyone had one. It was everywhere. But yeah, this included the bonus DVD, developer interviews, history of Final Fantasy featurettes, art gallery, US and Japanese trailers on that DVD. It's limited to everyone's library. Yes, limited to everyone's library and pretty much every warehouse that GameStop had space for. I think this was GameStop exclusive. I think this was exclusive to GameStop, but they printed so many goddamn copies of this game. And there were so many copies of this everywhere. Dude, I was like, oh no. I don't think they repeated that mistake since. I think they got wise to it and then they started going, yeah, we're never doing that again. Yo, Hobo, I worked at a game store when this came out and the store didn't even stock non-limited edition. Yeah, there was a brief moment when this was more valuable. This was more sought after. Because this was everywhere. Anyways, this is the playable version, but I did pre-order this. I want to say no, I don't want to say. I don't remember if I stayed up. I don't know. I don't remember if this was a midnight launch. I don't remember if this was a midnight launch or not. I don't remember. If it was, I stayed up. I went for it. I don't remember much about it. Is this the one with the ladies pop group? No, Kira. Good to see you. That's 10-2. This is 12. 12 is set in the world of Ivalice, which is also the same universe as Vagrant Story, Final Fantasy Tactics. It's a more serious world, more political intrigue. I actually thought 16 was going to be set in Ivalice for a brief moment of time, but it's not. But yeah, this is the special edition. However, that's not the only copy of Final Fantasy XII I have. Well, copy of Final Fantasy XII I have. I have this as well. like I said, I pre-ordered this game, and I went for the full package. This is also the limited edition collector's guide. Final Fantasy XII Strat Guide with the judges. I think they're called judges on the cover. These are, I guess, the people you eventually fight. I don't know anything about the game, honestly. Here's the back of the Strat Guide. I have not opened this either. It's still sealed. I guess it will remain sealed unless, I don't know. I'm gonna have to see how much this thing is on eBay. if it's like $20 for a Strat Guide, I might just pick it up, but or I might just open this. I don't know. But there's 2 books inside this collector's edition. There's an exclusive art book along with the Strat Guide. 1 of 6 collectible covers for the Signature Series guide. 1 of possible 6 entries. 1 of 6 people we could possibly get. So the Strat Guide has every side quest, walkthrough area and maps, magic, technic, and item lists. License board explained. Illustrated license board exposes all there is to know. It's the perfect reference in planning your character's advancement. And secrets. And how. Double-sided poster included. I don't know how long I can hold this up because I have bad shoulders. And this is pretty heavy. There you go. Strat Guide. Here's the side of it. There's actually 2 books. Okay. But there you go. We're going to keep that there with our limited collector's edition. Keep that there. There we go. However, we are going to use this copy. Tactics Advance, yes, you're right. Hey, there's some guy. 16 felt Ivalish in story at least. Yeah, but it wasn't set there, right? I'm ready for Doc to just bust out a box full of Final Fantasy XII in a second. This is close enough. Technically, I have 3 copies of Final Fantasy XII plus a Strat Guide. Do I have it on PC? No, I have it also. Oh shit! I got it on PS4. I got the Zodiac Age. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I forgot about that. Give me 1 second. I'm muted. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, here's the Final Fantasy XII version. Welcome. I forgot I had this. This is the limited steelbook edition of Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age. Also celebrating the 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy. And you return to the world of Ivalice right there. It is remastered, high definition, for the first time, featuring all new and enhanced gameplay features. You know what, though? It doesn't matter. We're playing this version. Gotta know how it goes. It wasn't there. It wasn't set there, but I do appreciate they had some grid in them. I can't wait till I eventually play 16 in the next 20 years. I don't know. Hey there, Par. You dislike 12. You're not the only one. This seems to be a more polarizing Final Fantasy than others. But who knows? Maybe I'll like it. Maybe I'll like it. Doc has a magic hat off to the side full of Final Fantasy XII copies. I'm pretty sure this is the last one I have. Yeah, this is the last copy. All right. There you go. This is our game of the day. Final Fantasy XII. There's not much to unbox. I'll just do a freebie. You get a manual. You get a DVD. I'm going to need this manual, so we're going to keep that. I'm going to need that. That look of weight is there? No, so I was like, I don't have. No, I don't have. I was like, do I have a duplicate of this? Like a guide? Do I have the regular edition guide? It's like, no, I don't think I have the Strat guide in a standard edition. All right, it's time to put the disc inside the drive. Oh, by the way, later on we'll be doing Steam Clean and Scorched Earth. Scorched Earth got unlocked. Oh wait, is it? I forgot to turn it off.
My love.
This has widescreen support. It is not going to be in widescreen. It will be in glorious 4:3, as was intended. Also, I saw the way it looks in 4:3. Looks at Final Fantasy XII on Steam. It's there. It's more than $60. Is it? Final Fantasy XII on Steam? It goes on sale. It gets pretty cheap on sale. So just wait for the next sale if you're interested in picking it up. But yeah, we're gonna use the manual. If I really, really feel like I should open this, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll look and see how much a Strat guide is. Maybe I can find a cheap Strat guide. Because I don't know, I've kept it sealed this long. But then again, these things are made to be opened and looked at and admired. So I don't know. Part of me wants to open this. But part of me is like, you've kept it sealed this long. The dilemma continues. The eternal dilemma. Jeez. It looks fresh. It's been sitting on a shelf with other Strat guides. I want to open it, but I don't want to open it. I'm so conflicted. All right, let's open it. Let's turn on the PS2. We're going to do that. Do that. Do that. Do that, and I'm going to need this Strat guide. I mean, this manual. Ooh.
Hey there, BNC time, or what?
Or what? I'm kidding. Crazy Nut. Thank you so much for the 37 months. Thank you. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams, the ad reviewing, and the emotes. You have added a life. Sky roads. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, and there are your sandwiches. Thank you, Crazy Nut. Alrighty, it's time to pop in this disc. So this is using the ODV, the thing I bought for $50. So some things may not load up right away. Just a heads up. It may look a little different. But yeah, I'm still getting used to this thing. We'll see how it goes. All right. Alrighty, let's load up the game. So you don't see the PS2 logo because it's changing resolutions and it's doing its thing. There it is. I'm actually going to download the manual. So, give me a second here. And ignore the jumping around, that is. Oh, right. Is it? Hold on. Let's see. It's a screen capture. It's the capture itself. It's interesting that it does that. I'm not sure if it's VCS because I tried the Vision software and it doesn't seem to fluctuate as much, so I'm not sure what's causing it. Let me do this. Oh, don't load up a game. I'll just leave it there for now. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna bring the audio down because I need to bring up the manual for us to look at. I forgot to do that. Oh, it is already. So here's the manual. I hope you can see this. I hope you can see it. But yeah, there's some stuff we got to go through, apparently. I'll zoom in on the appropriate parts. I'm not going to read the intro because it feels like it gives us spoilers, and I don't want to spoil that for anyone that hasn't seen it yet. Oh, is this... Oh, it's doing it... Wow, why is it like this? One-page view. Okay, this is better. Oh, this is like... So it's actually showing... So they unstapled it. So they're showing the first pages and the ending pages. That's crazy. Okay. Starting the game. Ignore this. Oh, this is so weird. Why did they do it like this? Where's the beginning? Here's the beginning. Here's the beginning. This is the intro. This is where the tale is. We're not going to read that because I feel like it does spoil things. But here are our characters. We have Vaughn, who's a 17-year-old Hume. Hume? That's just like Final Fantasy XI. Go back. All right. Living in the Rabanastre slums, Vaughn maintains an air of hope even under the oppressive rule of the Empire, but he longs for more, a life without borders or authority. He dreams of becoming a sky pirate, free to go where he will. Then we have Ash, a 19-year-old. A princess who lost everything. Then we have Bosch, a loyal knight branded as a traitor. We also got your clan. During your adventures, you'll obtain a special item called the Clan Primer. This handy guide grants admission to the clan hall of Clan Centurio, allowing you access to prime... Oh, is this the last page again? Oh, shit, I forgot about that. This is we're getting ahead of ourselves here. Oops, wrong button. 17 years old, so old. So we got the shopping guide. The following information is about Rabanastre, a town in which you begin your adventure. So we got the Sansi. So that's the bar. Protectives. Armor shop. Weapons shop. Sundries for items. Magic shop. More magic shop. All right. All right, we got basic movement, talking. All right, I guess I could figure that one out. Tips. A few pieces of advice to help you along your adventure. I don't want no tips. Traveling the world. You got a foot. You got chocobos. You got sprinting. Oh, you can sprint while on chocobo. You got airships. Ooh. The flow of battle. Finding a foe. Foes with a red HP gauge or aggressive will attack your party if they spot you. If possible, it is wise to check a target before engaging in battle. Hey, this is like Final Fantasy XI. If you use the technique Libra, well, you don't do that in 11. In 11, you just check, and it gives you a very vague description of what, like, this monster seems even. This monster seems very easy or impossible to gauge for a boss or something. Yeah, basically anything that's above very easy is going to be very hard. Especially early game. If you use the Technic Libra or have an accessory with the Libra effect equipped, you will be able to view target information such as HP and level in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. Enemies with a green each HP gauge will not attack your party unless you attack first. However, the gauges of certain enemies have been known to change from red to green, even without violent provocation. So pressing the X or square button will bring up the battle menu, just like Final Fantasy XI. Selecting a target. After selecting an action, a window will appear in the lower left-hand corner of the screen listing all nearby targets, just like Final Fantasy XI. At this point, a red ring will appear around the target. That's not like Final Fantasy XI. When performing an action on party members, just as casting Cure, a blue ring will appear in the slider and select the target. I wonder if there's an in-game tutorial. Target lines. The lines are not in Final Fantasy XI. When allies or enemies initiate actions, colored lines will appear, connecting them to their targets. These are known as target lines. Red target lines indicate enemy actions against allies. Blue lines indicate allies' actions against enemies. Green lines indicate healing actions, such as casting Cure or using potions. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome. I should reset that timer. I'll just let it go. I'll reset the timer. So you got the party menu... Battle, the active dimension battle. Final Fantasy XII was proud to introduce the revolutionary active dimension battle system, combining the ease of turn-based RPG with the excitement of real-time action. So it removes the transition between exploration and battle. No longer are battles fought in a closed environment. Now whole areas are your battlefields. Terrain, party member location, and obstacles all influence how a battle is fought. Also, because you can see foes before engaging them, you have the opportunity to avoid unwanted conflicts. Basically, Dragon Quest. Anyways, battle commands and gambits. When a battle begins, simply selecting the attack command once for each character will order them to engage a specified target and continue fighting until the target has been defeated. It is not necessary to reselect the command after every hit. If you have gambits activated, your characters will automatically carry out those commands. What are gambits? Paying attention not only to the monster attributes, but also to terrain on which you fight will help ensure victory. The battlefield is always changing, and it is wise to adjust your gambits and strategy to meet the demands of the situation. At what point are you going to tell me about gambits? I don't know what gambits are. Equipment, I kind of get that. Configuring a gambit. First, select a target from the categorized list that appears on the left. There are many categories to choose from, some catering to fairly specific situations. These consist of party-specific, HP, MP-specific, and status-specific. So in party-specific and ally Pinello, HP to MP-specific, ally MP less than 70%, status-specific, ally status slow. In addition to many others, adjusting targets to match the strengths and weaknesses of allies and foes will greatly benefit you on the battlefield. Can I zoom in on this? Huh. Alright. You still need to do a full... Yo, Mendel, you need to do a full playthrough of 7? Yo, Egghead, 12 is so good. It's got great music. I'm really liking this. 5 is the best. After assigning a target, your next task would be to select the action to be performed on the target. Actions consist of commands like attack and license-based abilities, such as magics and techniques. Okay. What's wrong with this mouse? Okay. Licenses. Character development in Final Fantasy XII is... Sorry. Character development in Final Fantasy XII is based largely on the acquisition of licenses. Licenses are required to equip weapons and armor. What? Learn magics and techniques and enhance a character's abilities. In addition to enabling a character to equip various items or cast potent magics, there are also licenses to boost maximum HP or increase a character's number of gambits. Licenses to be obtained on the license board by using license points. Oh, so it's similar to like leveling up in, say, like 15 or 13 or... Oh, it's the grid. Oh, it's like a grid level up. Okay. Each character has a license board. However, the layout of the board is the same for all characters. Simply obtaining a license for a magic or technique does not automatically allow a character to use that ability. Before it can be used, a corresponding magic or technique must be purchased or found. Okay. Once you have acquired the magic or technique, any of your characters with the proper license will be able to use it. Oh, man. Okay. Licenses for ability enhancements do not acquire any items or are effective immediately after being obtained. What? Yeah. All right. You're free to choose which licenses each character acquires. I wonder if they did that. If they did that in news. So the PS4 release of this game, a new Zodiac job system with improved battle mechanics. So I wonder what the job system is, if that's related to the license board. Endless adventure, including hunts, battles, and minigames. I wonder if I should have played this. All right. Anyways. Okay, the license board is loosely divided into 6 different areas. Magics, accessories, augments, techniques, armor, and weapons. If you wish to make a character skilled in magic, it would be wise to allot most points to licenses in Category 1. Okay. On the other hand, if you prefer a character who excels in physical attacks, it would be better to focus on obtaining licenses in Category 6. Okay, that makes sense. Gambits. Gambits are customizable commands that can direct characters to automatically perform certain tasks during battles or while adventuring. Okay, but why was this so weird? Configuring... Oh, I guess it's because the manual was split. That's why I was so confused when I was reading this. I didn't understand exactly what was going on. All right, here's the actual description of a gambit. Gambits are customizable commands that can direct characters to automatically perform certain tasks during battle or while adventuring. Gambits consist of 2 different components, one being the target, which represents the character/foe an action will be carried out on, and the other being the action to be performed on the selected target. So who you're doing it onto and what you're doing. All right. Both must be assigned a condition before the gambit can be activated. So less than 50 HP, cast Cure. Assignable targets consist of party members and foes, as well as specialized cases. For example, ally MP less than 40%, which targets allies with less than 40% of their maximum MP. So what, cast like a refresh? These targets must be either purchased... What? These targets must be purchased at a gambit shop or found in treasure chests. Once you have obtained a target, your whole party will be able to use it. Oh, so it's not some kind of customizable macro thing. It's like, oh, it's a collectible. Huh, all right. Oh, I guess it's like materia in 7. Certain materia allow you to do certain things multiple times, and I guess vaguely. Whatever. Okay, I kind of get it now. So you have to collect it. Assignable actions consist of commands such as, okay. It will remain unusable in gray until the character has obtained the corresponding license. A whole party can use it. You can increase a character's number of gambit slots by obtaining new ones from the license board. There is no one way to configure your gambits. You should always build gambits that best suit the current situation. You can also turn on and off each character's gambits at any time. Sometimes it is wiser to turn off all gambits during a heated battle to prevent unnecessary actions that may be detrimental to your chances of victory. AKA, the AI might fuck you up. So don't, especially if you cast heal on something that, if you cast an attack that heals it, that might screw up your entire attack. All right, I get it. Oh boy, I can't wait for that to happen. Obtaining licenses. Open the board. A star mark on a license panel indicates that it's already been obtained. Gray text indicates magic, techniques, armor, and weapons that have yet to be acquired. Oh man, is this going to be on the test? The licenses you choose for your characters will directly affect their performance on the battlefield. meaning tense. Raising balanced characters is one path you may wish to take. However, raising 6 characters with individual strengths may make your adventuring easier. For example, why not create a paladin type character who excels in swordsmanship as well as healing magic? Or how about a black mage excelling at damage dealing? Or a white mage specializing in mending your party's wounds? The possibilities are endless. Oftentimes, a balanced party of unique individuals can be much more effective than a party of average ones. But that's not to say that I'm going under the assumption at certain points during the game, you might be split from your party. Like someone has to do something solo, or you have to split up, and that might actually be a problem too. Espers and quickenings. So what, this has to go back to... In addition to normal licenses, the board also hides licenses for espers and special attacks known as quickenings. Licenses for summoning espers only appear on the license board after your party has defeated one. Espers are summons, I assume? As with normal licenses, esper licenses require LP to obtain. However, be aware that each esper can only be attained by and summoned by a single character. Quickenings are special attacks unique to each character in your party. Quickening licenses are hidden about the board and only appear when a nearby license has been obtained. Okay. The locations of all the quickening licenses are the same on all license boards. However, when a character learns a quickening, that license will be removed from all other character boards. Ooh. When a character obtains an esper or quickening license, the option Mist will be added to your battle menu. By using Mist charges, your character will be able to summon espers or perform quickenings. Special attacks is dealing considerable damage to your foes. Mist charges. When a new esper or quickening is obtained... Oh god, this is gonna be... Oh man. I'm just gonna apologize ahead of time and say, if you see me playing this and are going, what the heck is he doing? Just be warned, I probably don't know what I'm doing. So I apologize. I'm going to apologize right now. Mark that. Mark my first apology playing this game. Using a mischarge spins... Okay. Using a mischarge spins all of the MP within the gauge. The number of mischarges required depending on the selected... Okay. When a quickening is performed, the screen switches to a quickening mode. While these attacks can be performed alone, chaining several together presents an opportunity to deal massive damage to a target. At the bottom of the quickening... Oh, this is complicated now. A timer at the... Oh, Jesus. Pressing the... It's got QTE? Pressing the proper button combinations in the allotted time, you'll be able to perform multiple attacks. The quicker you're able to input the combinations, the more time you'll have left to perform the next. When the timer runs out, your mist chain will end. Pressing the R2 button while in the quickening mode screen shuffles the quickening list. At times, a charge option will appear. Selecting this refills a mischarge, allowing continued use of quickenings. Okay. Is the Zodiac Age version? Yo, SDA. No, it's not. This is the PS2 version. I just happen to have it. We're playing this. All right. Let's go all the way back to the top. Game over. I don't want to see that. Gambits. Would you like to improve the efficiency of party members? Learn action ranges. As mentioned earlier, attack weapon range is determined by its category. All right. Keep an eye for your status. Oil. Treatment is a handkerchief. Oil? It's called oil? Increases damage dealt by firemen. Oh, okay. I thought that was a status element. Oh, no, it is. If someone throws oil on you, you're more susceptible to fire, so you want to use a handkerchief. Okay. Gradually drains HP. Get regen. Deadly toxin. Antidote. Disable. Prevents action. Was that still paralysis? Stone Petrify returns to stone. Gold Needle. Doom automatically KOs a character when the count reaches 0. Remedy. Alrighty. Viewing maps. Blue dots are party members, red dots are foes, green dots are NPCs. Blue, red, green. World map, party composition. If you're KO'd, if party leader is KO'd, gameplay will stop and be required to select a new leader. Alright. Ooh, teleport crystals like at Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI. All right. I think I've read everything. Oh, wait. Gambits. Oh, there's sample gambits. Gambits can be used to speed up or improve the efficiency of battles. It's give you an advantage in heated situations. Below are a few examples of gambits. Target lessens HP less than 70%. Cure. Okay, I got that. If a target is a flying foe, use 1,000 needles on it. Oh. It's a flying enemy that can't be attacked with melee weapons. Oh, okay. Prioritization. Oh boy. All right. Oh, this will be fun. This will be fine. Let's do this. Let's get ready. You guys ready? I'm going to restart the timer. Let's get ready. Let's play Final Fantasy XII. Where's the chat? Why do I not have chat? There's chat. I guess we can watch this again if you want. You want to see it again? Let me know if that's good audio or not. If you want it louder or quieter, let me know. Can't wait to see who all these people are. Oh, those espers. All right, new game. Was it not X? It was. Controller vibration on screen shake. How much of a screen shake could it be? Possibly. We'll keep it on. Subtitles on. We want normal. Flicker filter. I don't see a difference. Pro Logic 2. Why not? Begin the game. Oh, exciting. Also, first time playthrough. Year 704, Old Valdinian, Kingdom of Dalmasca, Royal City of Rabanastra.
Won't see him this cheap again. Wedding day special.
Is the game washed out? I think it's VCS. The program I'm using. Can you pause this?
In the name of the Father, and in the presence of these holy relics, I hereby pronounce you man and wife from this time forth. May the blessings of the gods light your path for all eternity. Farewell.
If, following this, Arcadia should launch an attack by both land and air, our kingdom will stand little...
Nabudis has fallen.
Impossible!
My father? I know not. I am sorry.
If Nabudis has indeed fallen, it is only a matter of time before they reach the borders of Dalmasca. There is nothing to halt their advance.
Secure Nalbano with all haste.
I will go. And I will go at his side.
Galtea, stand watch over your life.
That I be considered worthy.
I mean, it's no Traffic Department 2192, but it's okay. I can't believe I even said that. Ugh. The Dalmasca, Nabradiev border, Nalbinia forest.
The fortress is lost! We must withdraw! No! The paling still stands!
Oh my god, going from 10 to this is like, holy crap. What a thematic change.
The paling's fallen! Then it's over! For my father, For my father!
Lord Wrestler!
Oh, nice. They had to compete with Fable. Fable? Final Fantasy XII was at its peak. Fable? I think it was the other way around.
Blessings of the Great Father descend and guide your bodies return to the earth. Great Father, guide your spirits return to the Mother of all. There you shall find peace. Pharaoh.
Fable had a lot of hype early on. So this is Final Fantasy XII. This came off of, and this was like this was pretty. I mean, Final Fantasy is Final
The
Fantasy.
death of Lord Rasla Heos Nabradia was but one of many tragedies to befall the kingdom of Dalmasca. The air of hope that had surrounded Her Royal Highness Princess Asha's wedding was now quite lost. Dalmasca had been set adrift at the mercy of history's restless tides.
Am I supposed to press the button? I guess I press the button. A lot of people dislike this game. This is a more polarizing Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy at the time of Fable, when did Fable come out? I like Final Fantasy. It's like a totally different thing. Fable was still new. I mean, it had hype, but Final Fantasy had 7, 8, 9, and 6. It was a huge IP. It still is pretty big, but it's nowhere as big as back when it was there. I mean, this game sold millions of copies. Millions upon millions. Well, not this game, but this franchise up to this point sold a lot. But 12, I think it was the real first polarizing, like, this game may not be what we expected. I think one of the biggest things as... I think certain plots were not what people thought they were. I'm excited to play this, though. I'm excited. Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI, I don't include that because even though it's a mainline title, its sales were different in that it also had longer lasting appeal. For the longest time, 11 made the most money out of all the Final Fantasies. It was the most profitable Final Fantasy for them. So I don't know if that's still. I think 14 is now the most profitable, but for the longest time ever, Final Fantasy 11 really. So I don't want to quit because these are all offline games, single player experiences. Online is it's its own thing. The game's combat was a refreshing break from all Final Fantasies. Yeah, it was Galatep. I left 14 was really damn good. 14 only after it got a reboot. It was good. From what I understand, I played the beta of 1, and I didn't think it was bad at the time, but I mean, my computer couldn't handle it, but I was just like, I'm going to go back to 11. But yeah, it needed a reboot. It needed an entire reset and a redesign on it in order for them to salvage it. There was some loss of faith in Final Fantasy after 11. No, some people were turned off by the fact that it was mainline number. The people thought that it shouldn't be given a mainline number. I thought it was. If you had played the storyline, getting the opportunity to finally play the storyline, I actually do think. I mean, mind you, I haven't played 14, but a lot of people say the storyline for Final Fantasy XI is still probably one of the best storylines that you could go through. It's very good. 10 should have warranted a reboot. I mean, they kind of did that with 10 too, I guess. No, I don't know if they did a reboot, but they did at least try to continue the story in a way. 11 is an amazing game, and it made its money, but I don't consider it the same as that because it has longer legs. It's a different kind of beast. It has server support. It's still active now. People are playing for it with it and paying monthly subscriptions. It still generates income. I mean, there's always going to be income because 7, 8, they're all digitally available. You can buy them all, but like people still actively pay memberships to play 11, so I would too. Perhaps reception of 11 in the West was different than in the East, if that's our different understanding on the topic. I actually bought my copy in Singapore, and I played. I wasn't in North America when it came out. I was playing it. I mean, it was pop. I mean, I think it had longer legs because it also, in a way, brought people together in a way that was unusual from other servers. You weren't really locked to regions. Playing in where I was at the time, I was playing with people from Japan. I was playing with people from North America. With people from Australia. It was cool. It was very cool. All right. I guess waiting this long, it is not going to proceed to the next screen without me pressing some kind of input, so I'm going to do that right now.
At this time, two great empires struggled for dominion over Ivalice. Arcadia in the east, Rosaria the west.
Ivalice.
The invasion of the Kingdom of Nabradia was Arcadia's first step in its westward march. With Lord Rosla's beloved homeland consumed by the hellfires of war, it seemed clear that Arcadia would soon mete out a like fate to Dalmasca. The fall of the fortress at Nalbina told the destruction of the greater part of Dalmasca's forces.
Arcadia in the east and Rosaria at the west. So Arcadia attacked. Arcadia's first step in the westward march.
The counterattack was mounted by the order of the Knights of Dalmasca, ever brave and faithful. But against the martial might of the Arcadian armies, they stood little chance of victory. Indeed, their defeat was to be absolute. Soon thereafter, Arcadia came forward, offering terms of peace, or, as one might rather put it, terms of Dalmasca's surrender. Lord Raminas, King of Dalmasca, and my dear friend, had no choice but to accept these terms. It was, thus, only with reluctance that he set out for Nalbina Fortress, now under Arcadian occupation, to affix his seal to the Emperor's Treaty of Peace. The king had scarce departed his royal city of Rabanasta when the remnants of the Order made their return, and not a moment too soon, for a terrible revelation awaited them.
What's that revelation?
The treaty would be signed with steel and writ in royal blood.
Memoirs of Marquis Halim Ondori IV, Chapter 12 of the Fall of Kingdoms.
You there? Can you hear me?
It's as I feared. They're slowing us down.
Do not say that. Not all of us are here for love of battle. He fights to defend his homeland. Your name?
Rex, sir. My name's Rex.
Good. Rex. You bore a few cuts, but you are still whole. Well, can you stand?
Albinia Forest North Ward.
Think you can fight?
I'm fine, sir.
How old are you, Rex?
17, sir.
Young. Family?
My brother is all I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I, living in Rabanastre.
So young. You're barely old enough to be a man. You shouldn't be forced to wield a sword.
No, sir. I want to fight. For my homeland. And for my parents.
It's time, Bosch. Save the discussion for later. We must reach the king before they act, or all our efforts will be in vain.
I'm aware of the situation.
We found them! Over there!
Bossler, go ahead. I will handle this rabble.
Godspeed.
Oh, that's what they meant by screen shake. It's not too bad.
Steady, Rex. Keep your wits about you and you'll make it. We move!
Bosch, you must always be mindful of your surroundings. Use the right analog stick to look around. It's a useful way to spot Imperials. Go on, give it a try. Try using the right analog stick to adjust the viewing angle. I wish I could change that. Use the left analog stick to move, Rex. Tilt it slightly to walk and further to run. You can walk, yes. Come, stand before me. Walk, walk, walk. Walk, walk, walk. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Is there any way to change this? I don't like the fact that... Oh, I don't think you can. Okay, I can press down to reset the camera, I guess. Do you see the marker above my head? That's a talk icon. You can talk to any character showing one of these. Talk to someone. To talk to someone, approach them and press the X. Press X. Try talking to your friend by the gate. Approach the Dalmascan by the gate and press X to talk to him. Now, someone asked, I think it was a Necro, said that it looks washed out. Now, this is the way it is on VCS. However, I could try loading up Vision, which is the default software, and it might look different. However, we run the risk. There is a small chance that it might cause some sort of video issue. So we can try it. It might actually look better with the other program. But there's a chance it might also cause, there's a not 0% chance it might cause a video issue. So, your call, don't mess around on my account. Then again, I think we also want a primo experience, right? Oh, we want that better experience, potentially. Could it be even better? Could it be possibly better looking? Is that not something worth risking? What's life without risk? What's life without risk? I think I should try it. Oh, if it blacks out, it's going to be an issue. But I'm going to risk it. Oh, please don't break. Please don't break. Input 2. Okay, give me a second here. Has the color changed a bit? Has there been a change in the color, or does it look the same? It looks darker now? Yeah, that's because I loaded up the other software. So hopefully it doesn't look as washed out anymore. All right. Approach the Damascus by the gate and press X. It does look better. Here's the thing. Sometimes I do load up. So this capture card, which is called a DataPath E2S. I used to use the E1S variant. You have your official set of software, which is called Vision, which is what the company provides. But it's not as... it hasn't been updated in a long time, from what I understand. There is a user-made... There's a piece of software that's been made by one person called VCS, which is what I normally use for capture. And... I've been using that for a while. It's okay. It's good. However, the person who made that software they used to make both a Linux version and a Windows version, but they became Linux only, and they've only ever started making, I think for the last couple of years, they stopped updating the Windows version, and they only release it on Linux now. So I'm stuck with a really old version of VCS. I don't know how to compile stuff and whatever. Anyways, the point is that I'm stuck on a really old version of VCS. So I'll sometimes load up Vision, which has some extra features to correct the video. However, I've noticed that the times I've loaded up Vision while at the same time having VCS open causes some kind of freak out and the screen will go black. So that's why sometimes I say we should be careful. We should be careful. But it worked out, so that's great. So that's good. It's fine. So let's talk to the guard with a smiley head. Dalmascan.
Life is worth too much to throw away, Rex. Do what you can, but don't try to be a hero. Save the hero stories for your brother once you are back in Rabanastra. Just listen to the captain and we'll get through this. We'll enter the fortress through this gate. We must go.
Go to the Iron Gate. Get rid of this mouse cursor, please.
See the marker above your head? It's called an action icon. One of these will appear when you approach a door, a switch, an item, or the like. To learn more about what you found, walk closer and the icon will change, then press X. Now try opening the gate.
Alright. Oh. It's got a... Oh. What does this do? Oh.
It is time. We will drive back any Imperial standing between us and the King. Dalmasca's future hangs in the balance. Stay focused on the foes before you, Rex. I will watch rear ward. You can open the party menu by pressing triangle. From the party menu, you can examine your equipment and inventory. That red line is a hostile target line. Take heed, you're being targeted. When a foe targets you, the line is red. When you target a foe, the line is blue. If you see a red line, look for foes at once. If they are not already readily apparent, use the right analog stick to look around. When you found them, press X to open the battle menu. Once you selected attack and targeted a foe, close distance using the left analog stick. You'll automatically attack until your foe is defeated. You can change targets or actions at any time. If your HP falls, use X and select items from the battle menu, then use a potion. After using an item, you'll automatically resume your previous action. There is no need to input your commands again. Was this before or after Dirge? This might have been after. Only because when you look at the manual, I have Dirge, but I haven't played it yet. But when you look at the manual, it's already at this point showing the Slim as part of the getting started. So I feel like this is a late entry.
PS2 release. Yeah, it was. This was like not too long before the PS3 was going to be pushed out. All right. After using an item, you'll automatically resume your previous action. There's no need to input your commands again. You can do it, Rex. Show me. Attack. So it does pause. Nice. Nice. Nice block. Oh, dang.
Captain?
Air Cutter Remora. Yeah, this is so you can't pause on 11. But it does have a similar combat system to 11. Is there any way to like lock on camera to this thing? Okay, yeah, you can. Good. You have to press R1. R2, I'm sorry. L2. I don't know why I'm zooming in though. Air Cutter readies Remora Strike. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's very Final Fantasy XI-esque.
Receive you, Tomberry. You've leave to retire. Well fought. My thanks, Antlion. Tomberry disengaging.
I have 21 MP. I'll leave it.
There is no simple way through the fortress. The minimap at the top right of your screen may not be enough to gain your bearings. Should you lose your way, consult your location map by pressing select. This will bring up the map of the fortress we gave you before we set out.
Ah, nice. I must reach the king before he signs the treaty. There is an X where we need to be. I should have seen if they would have passed through themselves or if they were going to wait for me.
Vossler! Where are you?
What if Captain Azelus has fallen?
Don't talk such nonsense. Vossler's laughed in the face of death far too many times for him to stop now. Men like him don't die in places like this. We must make haste to reach the king. We will take him to safety.
Is His Majesty unharmed?
He'll agree to an unconditional surrender. They wouldn't dare touch him until the wax on his seal is dry.
But if we arrive after he signed the treaty...
Wait. Quickly, Rex.
Ahead we'll face many Imperials, but we need not fight them all. Oft-times retreat is the wiser course. Should the need arise, press and hold R2 to run from your foes. There is no shame in fleeing from a battle that serves no purpose.
Well, is that a Magus? Was it this way? Can you go this way? You can. It's not the way on the map, but we can go this way. Oh, hey.
This is a save crystal, Rex. You can save your progress by approaching a save crystal and pressing X. Touching one of these crystals will also fully restore your HP and MP.
Oh, okay. That's a different. That wasn't the case in the other Final Fantasies, was it? No, it's just a save point. But this is a very similar crystal to Final Fantasy XI. 11, you don't get your HPs back though. You just set a save point, or you can teleport back.
Although you'll gradually recover MP as you move about, it can take time. Do not miss this opportunity to refresh yourself and your allies. There was more I could tell you, but we have no time. Heed the lessons of the battlefield and you will do well.
No, there was. Yeah, there was a crystal. It just looked all pixely and 7 and weird. This looks similar to 11 in a lot of ways. This looks a lot similar. I guess because of the nature of the game. It's so right in front of your face, kind of like in 11 is.
There was more I would tell you, but we have no time. Heed the lessons of the battlefield and you will do well. Come, we must reach His Majesty before it's too late.
Save crystal. They healed you? They did? I could have sworn they just saved you. All right. So I do have my old save, so I think I'm just going to delete these. Or just overwrite this. All right, there you go. You went through 3. I don't think Final Fantasy 7 or 9 the crystal healed you. Like you had to like use like a tent or something, didn't you? You usually had to use an item to get healed at save points in the old ones. Yeah, welcome to chat. Didn't you have to use like a tent? Am I misremembering? Am I thinking of a different game? Is that from a different game? I gotta say for... Oh wow, look at that! It's jingling and jangling on his chest. Yo, this looks really good for a PS2 game. I know it's being upscaled, but this looks nice. This capture device is doing a pretty decent job. I mean, you can see the flickering at the bottom right. You can see Rex's name. You can see it flickering a bit. That's just the way it goes, I guess. But, you know, for $50, this is a pretty cool capture device. I was like almost about to give up ever being able to successfully properly capture PS2 and PS1 games like without some issues, and I was like, maybe I should buy one of them like OSSCs or something, but those are pretty expensive. $50, free shipping, free shipping or $130 shipping were the two options, but it seems pretty good. It seems pretty good. 1 was tent. I think 7 also had. Didn't 7 also have like items to use at the healing crystal? By the way, welcome.
Don't let them escape.
Sir, we have little time. You must go to the king. I'll handle these.
All right, well.
Fight well.
I am. Oh dear God. No, that takes time. I wonder if it'll auto... Oh, wait. Oh, the chain? That's a Final Fantasy XI thing. I wonder if I can go anywhere else. Oh, that's fine. There'll probably be some dialogue. You can't go there. I wish there was a way to, like... Oh, okay. Oh, I got some potions. Okay, I got a potion and a high potion. I got a mithril sword and a buckler and a leather cap and clothing.
Your Majesty. Captain, why? Our king, what have you done?
The king intended all along to sell Damaska to the Empire. His Majesty was a traitor.
Captain,
Seize the insurgent.
Well, so much for peaceful negotiations.
We'll never surrender to you. We are not cattle to be sold by a traitor king.
But the war is over, my dear Captain. You have lost. Dalmasca is the property of the Empire now. And to think, we intended to let you keep some of your sovereignty, out of respect. But now you've gone and ruined that. Haven't you, Captain?
We will never bow to you.
And the people of Dalmasca will hate you for it.
Take the captain away.
Vaughn.
Oh my god. Well. Oh my god. This game is dark.
Pretenses of peace left by the wayside, the Arcadian forces resumed their advance toward Rabanasta. Dalmasca's doom had been decided. To make resistance would serve no end. With this foremost in my thoughts, I, to the people of Sons and daughters of Dalmasca, I bid you lay down your arms. Raise songs of prayer in their stead. Prayer for His Majesty King Raminas, ever merciful, a man devoted wholly to peace. Prayer, too, for the noble Princess Ash, who, wrought with grief at her kingdom's defeat, has taken her own life. Know also that Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg, for incitement of sedition and the assassination of His Royal Majesty King Raminas, has been found guilty of high treason and put to his death. They who at this late hour choose still the sword are cut of the same cloth as the captain. Traitors who would lead Dalmasca to her ruin. Dalmasca's surrender without terms was soon to follow.
Memoirs of Marquis Halim Ondori IV, Chapter 13, The Province of Allies. God damn, Bosch, why did you do that? Oh no. And you killed Vaughn's brother. That's the main character, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is.
Vaughn! Hurry it up or they'll find us.
I know. Just a little more. You keep an eye out for me up there, Kites. 1, 2, 3 more. All right. Time to clean house.
Dire Rat A?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I can see you on the map. I wonder if, like, in an 11, you can get equipment to increase your attack speed. That would be cool to find. Because that's like one of the main things in 11. Because it's to find gear that makes you attack faster. That's like the main idea. Once you do that, it's like, oh, you're set. There you go. Excuse me.
Vaughn, you got them all yourself?
I did.
Guess I know who to call when something big comes along.
Is that sarcasm?
Hey, it's good practice for the desert. I'm ready for anything now. That's enough for today. You should get back to Miguel's place, Kites. Aren't you running errands for him?
Oops, totally forgot. You should come, Vaughn. He's busy today. Might have some work for you to do, too.
I've got other, work to do. Hey, lock this place up for me, will you? If Miguel finds out we've been down here, he'll tan our hides.
The royal city of Rabanastre. Year 706, Old Valdinian. 706, 2 years after the fall of Dalmasca.
Huh? What'd you say?
Sir, you haven't paid, and I... What? Haven't paid? On second thought, please, sir, take it. It's a gift.
Leave the poor sod be. We don't want trouble today.
Your luck, peddler.
Oops, sorry.
Which way you're going, Churl? What? My pouch! It's gone! The boy!
Get out the way.
The music is very Final. Like, I think they all share the same like universe, so they all share the same type of music. Oh man, like Tactics Advance and Final Fantasy XII and Vagrant Story. I don't know about Vagrant Story, but they all seem to share the same soundtrack. It's cool.
Hey, that's mine.
What do you mean, yours? You've been stealing again. What happens if they catch you? We need you to be there for us, Vaughn. You're no good to anyone if you're locked away in a dungeon.
Oh, what? Am I the leader now? We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do.
Pinello.
Hey, you give that back. What do you think you're doing?
I thought that this money was the people of Dalmasca's property. The Imperials stole it from us, so it's only fair that we take it back. It's our duty as Dalmascans. Well, wasn't that what you said?
Yeah, but I never said anything about taking it back from me.
This is for that bread you took the other day. Just because I help Miguelo out every now and then, it doesn't mean that you get to eat for free too, you know.
I know that. You think I like living like this?
Good facial animation. A real step up from 10. And even 11.
One of these days, I'll fly an airship of my own. I'll be a sky pirate, free to go where I will.
Well, be careful. You'll never fly anything if you're rotting in a dungeon. Oh, Miguelo had some errands that need doing. He wanted you to drop by his place. It might be a good idea to lend a hand.
That reminds me what consoles this released on. PS2. First. It's pronounced Marquis. Marquis? Yeah, I'm not going to say that. Marquis? Your location map often bears a mark showing your destination. Consult the map and when you are unsure of where to go next. What can Miguelo want? Better go see him at his shop. Alright. World map has been added to the party menu. Nice. Switching to stream on TV instead of iPad. Time skip, yes. 2 years after the fall of the original fall of the city. It looks great for a PS2 game. Yo, 2600, welcome to the chat. There is an upscaler being used. Just a heads up. It's not a great upscaler. I paid $50 for it, but there is an upscaling option thing. I can turn it off and show you what it looks like. This is what it looks like without the upscale. You can see that the flickering is gone, but whenever I turn, you can see this happening. This is a pure straight up capture. That's the way it looks. I mean, it doesn't look half bad. But it's also like, that's what happens. Is it interlacing? I don't think it's called interlacing. What's the name for it? I think it's called tearing? Is it tearing? It's screen tearing. That was one of the reasons why I didn't want to play this originally. Like, I didn't want to play, like, I was hesitant to play PS2 games. Then I came across this listing on Amazon. I was like, okay, I'll try it. And let's turn on the first, I don't know. Okay. Give me a second. So it's got some options here. So with the first thing we saw was called pass-through mode. That was just a pure pass-through. Just the signal being passed through. This option we're looking at now is called line double mode. Which looks like this. And now, the third option is line double mode with a filter. And now this is the mode with a filter enabled. I don't see a difference. I mean, I can't. Maybe I do see a difference. Maybe there is a slight difference. But according to this box, there's supposed to be 0 input lag. 0 latency. The PlayStation 2 is on the menu now with Chaos Wars playthrough incoming. I do have that game, but we'll see. There's some kind of filter. It doesn't say what kind of filter it is, but it just says there's a filter. Use the equip command to modify a character's equipment. Use optimize to fully equip the best equipment available. I don't got anything else. The world map lets you view places you have previously visited. Purchase maps to see unexplored areas. Oh. Oh, cool. Garamzi the Waterway. Nalbinia Forest. Oh. Robin Ostrin. You getting into trouble with the Imperials again, Vaughn? Well, try and be careful. If not for your own sake, then for Miguelo and Pinello, okay? I'll try. Oops. I should probably make myself scarce right about now. I think the original is interlaced. The line doubler de-interlaces and the filter is a smoothing filter to remove the jaggies. Oh, okay. Either way, I mean, hey, $50. There's a little bit of a screen wobble, but, you know, it's okay. Hey, there's someone else here. Lonely Boy. There sure are a lot of Imperials out today. I do think they're so great, but I hate them. There's another boy. Hey, mister, you want to hear about the history of Rabinaster? It won't cost you much. What? I gotta eat too, you know. Let's see. 1 gil ought to do it. Sure. Okay, so 2 years back, Rabinaster lost the war with the Empire. That's when all the guards came and made us live under the city. The Empire has one person who runs the city and everything. He's called a consul. The new consul's coming today. That's why there's so many guards. Kind of short, huh? Don't worry. I'll try and find some new things to add for next time. Hey, I want my gil back. That Miguelo made quite a name for himself, what with all that sundry shop of his and all. There's one bonga a fellow could take after. A bonga? That's what they're called. Oh, wait, can you get multiple dialogues? Nope, I guess not. You can cut the tension with a knife out here on the streets today. Guards at every corner. I can hardly stand it. If anyone asks, I said nothing. Nothing. Understood? Kawabanga. Wookie-banga. Misa no. I can't say it with the voice. Should I? Oh, God. If I try it with the voice, it's going to be horrible. Hold on. I need to mute the microphone. I can't do it. I'm sorry. What? Nope, I can't do it. I can't. Gonna get canceled? I wouldn't get canceled for doing a... why would you get canceled for making a voice of... What's his name? Jar Jar Binks impression.
It's sweltering, even here in the shade. Maybe I'll head up to the sand sea and get something to drink. Step back now. I haven't finished interrogating these two yet.
Vexed father.
They've closed all the stairs to Lowtown. Can you believe that? I don't care how important today is. This is absurd.
Wistful Bongo.
Only been 2 years since Princess Ash took her own life, but it seems like Rabanastre has been in the Empire forever. Not that I'm complaining.
Yo, Rage. I'm playing the massively single... well... offline RPG, I guess. Massively single player offline RPG. Well, I mean, it shares a lot of DNA with 11, but I think it's a pretty standard RPG experience. It's pretty cool. I like it. I guess I really liked 11, so.
Miguelo, fetting the new console. Miguelo this, Miguelo that. It's all I ever hear these days.
So if I go to the map, there I am. There's some stairs. There's a thing that looks like a microphone. Can you sing there? What is that? No thanks.
Ha, you're no fun.
Up there. What's this? Yurik's magic. I really should see Miguelo first. Alright, so it's gonna stop me from going inside any store until I see Miguelo. Let's just double check. I'm excited. This is really exciting. Oh man. It's a double-sided door. You wonder which Final Fantasy is considered the worst? I mean, this is a very polarizing one. People either like this or hate it. 13, when the corridors were there for a significant chunk of the game. But Final 3 or 4, 2 wasn't great. But was 2 a better game than 1?
Innocently walking past the sand sea I was, when a sudden thirst seized me. But I ain't a-going in. Gotta save my gill.
Miguelo seemed like he was in a hurry. He's probably still at the shop. Better not keep him waiting too long. 8 for you, Rage? Yeah, 8? I don't like 8s. 8's, the whole system is like, I felt it was like a mess in that game. I have a friend who thought, I love 9. I have a friend who thought 9 was one of the worst ones he's ever played. So like I said, opinions differ on people's experiences with Final Fantasy. But that's neat because I can check them out myself and be like, okay, I either agree with that or disagree. It's been fun. People don't like 15. 15 is terrible combat. 15, it took me a long time to figure. I think I played almost 100 hours of that game. And then I realized how combat works in that game. I had been playing that game wrong. And once I figured out how you're supposed to use combat, then I was like, oh shoot, this makes combat way more enjoyable. 11 for being a grindy, rigid MMO. I should ban you for saying that. Bannable! Bannable! Ban this man! How dare you! How dare you! The Sansi. How dare you? How dare you? 14 was bad when it launched. Yeah, but Square was willing to do that. They were willing to like completely nuke it and restart and make it into a great game. A lot of companies will just abandon it. Oh wait, this is not the way in Megalo? Oops. South. Oh, I'm already feeling it. The music. I'm feeling the music now. Miguelo. Oh, I've seen that one. 11 is very rigid. It is. It is very rigid. It's got... The only reason I ended up liking it... I mean, I love 11, but I was only able to get through the story and appreciate the story because of the trust system, which people don't like. They don't like it. So a lot of people are like, oh, it's terrible with the trust system. But I'm like, no, it's not. It's otherwise a very hard to play game unless you have a party. And do you have any idea how hard it is to get 5 other people to match up your times now? It's so hard. Even back in the day, it's like trying to level up and then you do one fight and then one guy goes, I gotta go. And you're just left and you have to wait for hours for a party to fill. It was bad. But I had also like had so many experiences with it. So the positives for me really outweigh the negatives. But like, yeah, 11 had a lot of problems as well. The forcefulness of like trying to force people to level up and the difficulty in solo play was like a huge problem in that game. 14 is WoW through in a Final Fantasy suit. Do you know the difference between Vanilla 12 and Zodiac Age? No, I do not. I have it here. I might play it at some point. This is the Zodiac Age. I haven't opened it. We'll play it at some point. The Steam version of Dissidia Final Fantasy requires 3 people in a party. On a similar note. Oh. All right. Let's continue. There's a nervous energy running through the whole city today. With the new council coming, I suppose it's to be expected. You're the town gossip. You got any more gossip? Nope. Amal's weaponry. In the market for a weapon? Look no further. Whether novice or knight, Amal knows just what you need, even if you don't. Nice. I didn't realize signs had descriptions. Buko. Everyone sure seems busy today. You, Kites, Pinello, me? Don't worry, I got my own work to keep me busy. I'm gonna be so rich. I'm gonna be so rich that I know I'll be rich enough to buy an airship. You can ride it anytime you want, Vaughn. Oh, cutscene.
Vaughn, I was waiting.
Pinello said you needed something?
Had me some packages supposed to be arriving by courier. In the morning, perhaps he ran into some trouble on the desert. Now I've no foodstuffs to prepare for the banquet tonight.
So you want me to find this courier? Hey, no problem.
No problem. The desert teems with trouble. I'd be sending you to early grave, my boy. No, I've arranged for some replacement goods from Tomage over at the Sansi.
So you want me to go to the tavern to pick him up?
Actually, I asked Kites to do that. Wouldn't you know he's gone missing on me, too. I can't leave my shop, and I've Pinello on another chore at the moment, you see. What I want you to do is run over to the Sandsea and fetch Kites back. What do you say?
Sounds wild.
It's easy work, and you'll thank me for it someday.
You know what? This looks like a very Windurstian logo, and that looks like a very Bastock. I guess it's the colors. Bastock. Final Fantasy XI had 3 nations. Well, in the beginning, had 3 nations surrounded by one in the middle called Juno, but it was Bastock, Windurst, and Sandoria. This is a very Bastokian color palette. This one's a very Windurstian color palette. Now, all we need now is to find the red one. We find the royal red, then we found Sandoria, then we see our Final Fantasy XI. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, okay. No, I don't know. This might just be a coincidence. Is there a Juno one? Juno was a white, golden white kind of thingy. I don't know. That just could be a coincidence. Those are very cool. That's probably just a coincidence. Ivalice is a large world and used in a few games. Yes, it is. Tactics, Vagrant Story, Advance, this game. And I initially thought it was going to be 16 story background, but it's not. Even though that's full of political stuff as well.
My friend here says there are 14,264 cobblestones in the southern plaza around the corner, not including the tiles in the fountain. But even with the stones by the city gates, of course, he could be counting the flagstones too. That would be another matter altogether.
What's the log button do? Oh, shoot. That's cool. Cool. Cool.
Do anything suspicious, we'll lock you up so fast your head will spin. Don't think we'll let you off because you're young neither.
A guy from the r/cobblestones subreddit. Does the X pop up on the minimap? No, I think he said like there's certain things that won't pop up. Can I see the sign? I can't read the board. Oh, that's a door sound. Some tactics in 12 places are in 14 as well. Interesting. Man, the look of this game is great.
There you are, Kites. Stop loafing around.
Look, Vaughn, look! This is it! This is why Miguelo's courier didn't get here on time.
A creature spotted in the Ester sand. What is that thing?
It's a tomato.
Ah, Vaughn! Miguelo sent you too, did he? He's a busy man these days, that Miguelo, if I dare say so myself. I don't envy him the work, though. Not a bit. Quite the affair throwing a banquet to welcome the Imperials, eh?
Welcoming? We should be... whatever. Say, Tomaj, what's this?
Nah, don't remind me. Got some nastiness out there in the Ester sand. What's stopping our couriers? And that means shortages all around. Thought I'd put up a bill, offer a reward to anyone who can knock that nasty back in its place.
Now that's work. Sounds 10 times better than running errands for Miguelo.
That's right. Vaughn, you should give it a shot.
And you should be getting back to Miguelo. Now, Kites. He was waiting for you.
Oh, right.
It's one DVD on topic, yeah. The limited edition here, the collector's edition, limited. It has an extra disc with like bonus content, but it's basically one game, one DVD for the game. I also want a game. I'm only doing achievements. Deving achievements. Oh, right, because you're doing that stuff for retro achievements. I actually prefer playing this because there are no achievements. I don't want to see pop-ups of what I have accomplished. And because it also would then go, oh, what haven't I accomplished? And I look and go, oh man, I would like those. And then I get into this whole thing of, oh, maybe I should try it. No, this I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know, right? So this is great. No achievements, no worries, no nothing. Just play the game and finish that. But no, I know Final Fantasy has secret stuff, so I gotta like look for secret stuff. We gotta look for secret stuff. This is gonna be a long playthrough. This is not gonna be a short playthrough. There's no need to. There's no need to rush it. I'm gonna enjoy this. This is my first Final Fantasy game on stream, I believe. Yes, it's the first time I'm playing a Final Fantasy game on stream. I've always wanted to play this. It's a very polarizing one. I can't wait. Cannot wait. You totally understand that and respect that. Oh yeah. I'm not saying that like till it be like, oh, doing retro. It's silly or anything. No, it's just for me. It causes like, I really should do this then, and then it gets it. Yeah. Sometimes I turn off the pop notification of achievements and just play the game. I accidentally did that on my PS5. I've been playing Last of Us 2, and for some reason, I don't know how I did it, but I've turned off notifications when I get achievements now, which is okay, I guess. But no, it's good. It's just that afterwards I'm like, I wonder if that's an achievement. That like seems like a cool thing. Is that an achievement? So now I've got like questions. Man, Last of Us 2 is a long-ass game. Oh, that is a long game. All right. Great game. I respect the unorthodox choice of a first Final Fantasy game. So, yeah, I thought about playing 6 first. But then I was like, lots of people seem to play 6. Lots of people seem to like do that. And I was like, well, I don't really see 12 anywhere. So I kind of want to play it myself. And I have apparently multiple copies that I didn't even realize. Oh, man. I'm not even including the copy that's broken. Anyways, Tomage. So here's how it works. People post bills here on the notice board when they have a monster they need taken care of. Headhunters track people, right? Well, hunters track monsters. The monster you're hunting is called your mark. Here's the bill I posted for the rogue tomato. The mark I petitioned to have hunted. The rogue tomato. Do you want to hear all the details? That would help. Let's start with accepting hunts. You can't just look at the board, then go running off to the hunt a mark. You'll miss out on the bounty. You got to talk to the person who posted the bill, the petitioner, first. Let him know you're going on the hunt. So take this rogue tomato bill, for example. I posted it, so I'm the petitioner. You have to come talk to me. Let's call that step done, okay? Once your agreement's in place, the petitioner will tell you how to find the mark. Then you hunt it, report back, and claim the bounty. Oh, and I'll give you something to help keep track of your hunts. A clan primer. Use it to refresh your memory about hunts you've accepted. You've obtained a clan primer. Bar, 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 bar. Murder tomatoes. Hey, sandwich. I've played every Final Fantasy game since 1, and this is my favorite and it has nothing to do with Fran. I don't know who that is, but sure. I'll take your word for it, sandwich. Rogue tomato. Secret weapon, a pot. Tomatoes of doom. Wouldn't the ideal weapon against a tomato be a nice a blender? You can make a nice little juice. I don't know. Go ahead and take this while you're at it. Just a little something to commemorate your first hunt. You obtain an Orakia armlet. Ooh. Looks like you can't even equip that yet. Know why? You don't have the license for it. Think of licenses as mileposts, marking your progress as your combat skills improve. Swords, bows, black magics, white magics, none of it does you a lick of good until you have the license to use it. Same goes for that armlet. Tomage. Oh. Tomage, how can I equip this great treasure you've bestowed on me, you ask? Easy. Learn by doing. Let's give it a try. Oh, boy.
You can acquire a new license anytime you like from the party menu. First, decide whose licenses you want to examine. I don't see anyone else here, so it looks like that means you, Van. Press X to view Vaughn's licenses. Van, Vaughn, whatever. Oh my god, it's a sphere grid. No, this is the license board. The license board shows which licenses you already have, as well as some new ones waiting to be obtained. Licenses you acquired are marked with a star. Steal from a foe. Alright. Oh my great gravy. Oh, that's the armor one? Mithril sword, mithril blade. Oh my god! Looks right now you can equip leather clothing, leather caps, and mithril swords. And you have the technique to steal from your foes. Heh, still a little wet behind the ears. We all have to start somewhere, though. The more licenses you have, the more equipment you'll be able to use. And the more abilities you'll have to choose from. Mithril blade. But a license alone isn't enough.
This is Andrew, Retro Island Game. Twitch streams.
Give me a second. Hold on, I may have muted the bridge cast as well by accident. Give me a second here. Did I mute this? Unmuted. Good, it's back. Try that again, Toa Plan. Oh wait. Yeah, he's Freebie X.
Hi, this is Andrew of Retro Island
Okay,
Game.
it's working
I see
now.
that you're using a command that's part of my Twitch streams.
I didn't know if I broke it or not.
If you'd like to hear it in full, please head over to twitch.tv/Retro Island Gaming for that and more. Thank you.
Oh yeah, he was streaming, right? He was streaming earlier today. He was playing Nancy Drew. I wasn't able to watch any of it, but yeah. He hated it? What? I heard they're good. They made so many of them. Oh, he finished it. Oh, he had a time at the end? Oh. Where were we, though? But a license alone isn't enough. Did you notice how Mithril Blade was darkened? That's because you don't have one in your inventory. You'll need to buy magics from a magic shop and arms from a smithy before you'll be able to put these licenses to use. Oh god, I'm so excited to play this game. It's like playing an MMO-ish game. Doesn't matter what you get first, magics and equipment, or the license to use them, so long as you have both. You can use any magics and techniques in your possession as soon as you acquire the necessary license. But you'll have to equip weapons and armor before they'll do you any good. Got it? Alright, let's take a look at that number in your top left. These are your license points. You spend these points to acquire new licenses. You can acquire any license that's next to the one you've already have, but only if you have enough license points. Libra, okay. I want that. But I have to get Libra too. And first aid, but I have to get the spell too. Oh. Ooh, LP5. Ah, this should do. Why don't you try obtaining this license now? Select this license and press X. Then you'll have the accessories want license. Use the directional buttons to navigate the license board. Select the accessories one license and press X to acquire it. Can you use analog? No, you can just look around with analog. But you can use this to move around. Oh, cool! Oh. Sorry. I was like, oh my god, look at this shit. It's all hidden. You can't hide from me. Oh, I'll find your secrets, game. Oh my god, what's cost 150? Something costs 150. Oh, what's that? Quickening. Ooh. My dog is going ballistic right now. Oh, spoilers. These are spoilers. Don't look. These are spoilers. Oh, I can't help myself. I have to look. I must see. I must see. Weapon. Accessory. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to play this. Okay, let's just do this. Let's just go. Let's just go. Accessories 1. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. Now, you shouldn't have any trouble equipping that Arachia armlet I gave you. Just don't forget to equip it, okay? You probably noticed already, but when you obtained that license, several new ones appeared on the board. Yes, they did. Arm guard. Accessories 3. Accessories 2. White magic. Ooh. You don't have enough license points to obtain any more now, but take down a few monsters and you'll have the points before you know it. Don't be in a hurry to spend all your points, though. Think about which licenses you really need, or you might regret it later. Oh, let me show you one more thing while I'm at it. Go ahead and press square. Press square to open and advance through Van's action list. Oh, what is this? Oh, is this your white magic, black magic? Oh. Oh, steel. Or techniques. Ooh. That list shows all of the actions you can take during battle. It can definitely come in handy. Well, if you can remember it all, you shouldn't have any trouble taking down a mark or two on your own. If you remember all that, you shouldn't have trouble. Anyways, licenses have been added to the party menu. I'd say you're ready to hunt that mark for me. Oh, you'll be needing this to leave the city. Just show it to the watch at the gate. You obtain a writ of transit. The East Gate's the only one you want to head out. Once you've taken care of that mark for me, let me know. Your work won't go unrewarded. Rogue Tomato, the hunt begins. Try equipping Vaughn with the Arachia armlet. Use the equip command in the party menu to change the character's equipment. Boom, oops. Boo doo 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 doo. A boot doo doo doo. Equip. Slightly raises max HPs. So we're going to go from 104 to 129 HPs. Sounds good. Nice. The secrets this game has. The temptation to open this strat guide is increasing. To break the seal on the most sacred of sacreds. Oh my god, should I do it? Should I break this seal? Should we indulge? Oh, I can't wait. But look at the poster! You get a double-sided poster of all the stuff. And plus I could get one of these 6 things that I don't know yet. What could it be? Oh my god. I wish I had a duplicate of this book. This is such a good book. Looking book. Look at these guys. I wonder who they are. I wonder what their motivation is. Are they truly the villains? They must be the villains. But I don't know. I'm so excited. Where would I put that poster, Shadrock? In a museum. No, I have no space for posters. Actually, if it's attached to the book, I'll keep it in the book. I hear there's a mark out in the Ester Sand. Of course, the Imperials are too busy securing the city to worry about troubles beyond her walls. Ugh. A strategy guide beats dialing a hotline? SDA? Dialing a hotline is probably better than the Final Fantasy IX strat guide, which is probably the worst strategy guide out there. That is the worst strategy. I bought that strat guide. I bought Final Fantasy IX strategy guide with Final Fantasy IX, but I never opened it. I said to myself, I'm going to play through Final Fantasy IX, and then when I beat the game, I'm going to read the strat guide to see what I missed. I beat Final Fantasy IX, I opened the strategy guide, and I had known what Play Online was, but I was so shocked at just how everything was gated by it being like, you want to find out the actual solution? Go to Play Online and find out the solution. And it was basically it was just a neutered guide. that just wanted you to go to play online. And they had a bunch of codes that are all expired and just... Ugh. It's bad. It's an awful guide. I can tell you there's one that's so nefarious you wouldn't even get it without a guide. I don't even know if the guide even has an answer, and that's why I love Ivalis. Oh god. Final Fantasy X put their website on the title page. It looked real bad. That's 9s. That's 9. 10 didn't have... I have 10's guide. I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You guys want to see the guide? I'll bring it back. 1 second. All right. You guys want to see the worst strat guide ever made? Welcome to Final Fantasy IX. This is the worst strat guide ever made. Enhanced by PlayOnline.com. You want an answer to something? Abilities? For Amaranth? No, go to Play Online. Abilities for any character? No, go to Play Online. Is it Prime or Brady? It's Brady, if I recall. It's Brady Games. Side quests for the Chocobo. The ever-popular Chocobo returns with its own minigame called Chocobo Hot or Cold. Play Online has the story covered. Want to do this thing? Go to Play Online and find out how to do it. For more detailed strategies on this boss fight, 3 fucking lines. For more detailed strategies, go to Play Online. Here's this boss fight. If you don't know what to do, go to Play Online. If you're having trouble with this boss, check out Play Online for for further details. Use this keyword, Bombos1. The strat guide. Weapons locations. Having trouble finding a specific weapon? Play Online tells you where you can find and buy it. That's what the fucking strat guide was supposed to be for. It wasn't supposed to be an ad. Oh, God. You couldn't even find out where weapons were. You had to go to the website. Jesus, this is such a bad. The wastelands in this particular map, it says here, this character can learn a couple of useful abilities. Make sure you visit Play Online to find out what she/he can find. Why did they do that? Because they wanted to promote the website. They wanted to promote that you have to go to the website. This was like a big thing for them, and it ended in failure. Does Play Online still exist? No. I don't know. Maybe it just refers you to something else. Want to know how to win the Festival of the Hunt? Yeah, that's why I bought the guide. Oh, go to Play Online. Doesn't it for 11? The game, yeah, when you load up, yeah, Play Online is Final Fantasy XI's website, I think. Yeah, I think Play Online is Final Fantasy XI's website now. USA. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy XI's website. Yeah. And all these links are gone. All these things here you can find out are all gone now. So this guide is even more useless than usual. I think there's a story behind this because Dan Burley wrote multiple guides. And I think there's a story behind this one. I think he was under a lot of pressure from Square to do this. That's why the guide turned out so bad. Yeah. But here's Final Fantasy X's guide. That's why I said, like, he did the 10 guide too. But what do you see noticeably absent from this guide? Play Online. This turns out to be an actual guide in the end. And you can see the size difference. Because they actually added more actual content in this one as opposed to this one. Not a single reference. Not a single reference to Play Online anywhere. It's an actual guide. It's a nice guy too. And just for the sake of it, I put 10-2. Again by Dan Burlew. So he's done a bunch of guides. Was this actually... Yeah, even up until then, they're still being called Squaresoft. And then they switch over to Square-Enix. But yeah, there's actually a poster in the back of this. I didn't open it. But there's a true ending page here. There's a checklist, I believe. I would like to play this game. And I'm pretty sure there is a checklist on how to get the true ending. I think I remember seeing that. Is it towards the end? Oh, look, an ad for Final Fantasy XI. To obtain the true ending, you must visit Play Online. Oh, God. The 100% completion guide. This is if you want to get the true ending. The purpose of this section is simple: to show by making certain choices in completing all missions and side quests of the game, you can achieve 100% story completion in a single game. This is the 100% completion guide. It's actually... yeah, it's like a checklist of what you need to do. But there you go. They backtracked on the whole play online garbage after this because it was such a bad guide. It was such a notoriously bad guide. Actually, this is a variant cover, I think, because it was Electronics Boutique. And like I like how they say signature series, but for 9 it's like enhanced by Play Online. It's been nerfed by Play Online. Anyways, there you go. That's the strat guide for Final Fantasy XI. The 9, 10, and 2. 9's is a bad strat guide. All right. You got the art book for 9? Oh man, the 9 art book is amazing. That was like the first time I ever bought an art book willingly. It was on the counter so when I went to buy 9, if I recall, so I got the strat guide, and then on the counter on checkout, they had the art book there. And I was looking at it, and I looked at that cover, and I was like, I guess I got to get it. And so I did. I have it. It's a good art book. Anyways, back to the game. Hi, Van. Something I can help you with? No. You'll never find that rogue tomato standing out around here. The Imperials have started locking down the gates for the parade. But that you ought to be able to get through. You might be able to get out if you show them that writ I gave you. Just talk to the watch by the east gate in the southern plaza. You shouldn't have any trouble. Tavern Master. How are you, Vaughn? That creature in the desert has us chasing after supplies from dawn till dusk. So I better do something, and quick. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Sorry about that. A parade to instill this new council? Fee. They're just looking for an excuse to flaunt their might. Well, let the fools strut, I say. I heard you could still leave the city through the east gate, but when I tried to pass, I was turned away. Turns out they're only letting through people on business for the fete. Would it kill them to bend the rules? I hope they didn't hear that. I'm sorry, but the balcony is reserved for members of the Imperial Watch. Or so they've decided, at least. They're nothing more than 2-bit sellswords, if you ask me. Sodded Imperial. Who gave you leave to come up here, boy? The balcony's reserved for the Imperial Watch, you hear? Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, can we read this? No. I may have read that, I'm not sure. But let's go. Let's go explore. Let's go adventure. I want to go out. I want out. Ah. So we got to go south and east. All right. Hey. Can I go into the magic shops now? Oh, wait. There's a description here. Turn around. Baton's techniques. Techniques for all occasions. For the discerning warrior who trusts his own body and mind rather than a smithy's lifeless steel. Oh my, there's so many people. Welcome to Batons. We have a fine selection of techniques. I'm sure you'll find something to your liking. Buy. Steel is 1600. Do I have steel? I think if star means I do have it. Or star means I have the ability. The Clan Primer chronicles your exploits. Read descriptions of foes you have slain and uncover useful information to help you in your future adventures. All right, let's check this out. Hunts. Oh, there's the hunt. The Red and Rodden in the desert. Tomage, Robin Oster. Hunt accepted. Ooh. I wish Final Fantasy XI had this. Yo, Hesh. What's up, Sneeze Buddy? Yeah, it's been a kind of a sneezy day today. Oh man, I wish 11 had this kind of man. Bestiary. Dire Rat. I killed 2 of them. Oh my god, it even tells you a nice little description of them. What will it take to fill the den? As you travel Avalis, the Sky Pirate's den will slowly fill with tokens. This is spoilers! Spoilers. I do have steel. Nice. I have steel. And you know what? I don't want to talk to all of you yet. Let's just go out. I want an adventure. You've gotten stuck quite early in this game for some reason? Will that fate befall me? Let's go out. I have... How much money do I have? Are those my steps? 1,669? Oh my god, why are you recording my steps? 149 gil. Why? Do anything suspicious, we'll lock you up. You're so fast your head will spin. Don't think we'll let you off because you're young neither. Wait, I've seen that. Is it not this way? Newly refurbished and open for business. Everything's changed except our low prices. Welcome to the Guild of Sundries. How may I be of service? Dude, you should know me. I have 5 in my inventory, eh? Remove poison from 1 ally. You know what? I should probably just take 1 just in case. Just in case something happens, we should have a poison. A way to mitigate poison? Ah, this way. Alright, just go... Desert Merchant. I made it from the Esther just before they closed the gates, but my friend was stopped before he could get through. Could you take him something for me? Sure, no problem. Excellent. You should find him just outside the East Gate. A bonga, like myself. And don't go selling that to pocket the gil for yourself, you hear? You obtain a small package. A quest. Not long before the Council's appointment, ceremony begins. The South and West Gates have been closed as part of the Hidden Watched. Do 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 do. You can only sprint on a chocobo.
You there, let's see some papers, boy. No public passage on account of the Lord Consul's parade.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. You see, it just so happens that your provisioner for the fete tonight, he sent me to pick up a few choice morsels for the, Consul's dining pleasure. He wants them quick. I got the writ of transit right here. You see? Signed, Magello. I just hate to see the Consul upset because his food wasn't ready on time. And I sure hate to see him take it out on you.
The Lord Consul is a great man, and not one to take offense in such trifling matters. Move along, boy. Wouldn't do to keep the Consul waiting. Right. Gates are closed after this.
Nice. So, who's the person I was supposed to give this to? Not you.
Your eye's not working, boy. You want to pass? You queue up with everyone else. Any arguments? Speak to the guard at the back of the queue.
Your eye's not working. Hey, wait a second. They're inspecting everyone before letting people through. You're gonna have to stand in line if you want in. Not that the line is moving.
Not many more people coming along now. Once we got this law taken care of, that should just about do it, I'd say. What about you? You looking to get inside?
Nope, no thanks. The inspection line's growing a good deal shorter, and hardly anyone's leaving the city now. I imagine these people will be the last through. I suppose I should be heading in myself. Wouldn't do to be shut out here, would it? Who's this guy just relaxing there? Erstwhile adventure. Oh yeah, he's a Bonga, right? So he must be you.
My companion and I arrived together, but they singled out my goods for inspection. I've been held up all day. You came from the city, yes? Did a Bonga merchant happen to give you an item to deliver?
Yeah, here it is.
Well, what do you know? My thanks, boy. Help me out of a tight spot you have. Heading into the desert, are you? Best watch yourself out there. Get into any fights, just be sure to keep well healed. Hear me? Mind your wounds, or the next blow you take could be your last. Had myself caught by the tail a time or two out there, let me tell you.
Hey, you're not giving me anything?
Thanks for your help, boy.
This won't get me into the city anytime soon. Get me into the city any sooner, but it should help pass the time. Mind what I told you about traveling the desert. Tend to your wounds, or you'll soon be feeding the wolves. Heh! You son of a... Got nothing for it. Save my game. Does anyone here have a PS2 and have an issue with their memory card reader that sometimes like it doesn't detect the card and you have to kind of move the card around in the slot and then it'll detect it? Because I'm having that problem with this one. And I'm wondering if it's like a connection issue that you have to like spray something or if that's something that needs to be replaced. Erstwhile adventurer. Can I pass through the gates till they finish going over my belongings? Risk life and limb crossing the desert to be treated like this? Bah! Out your way out of the city, are ye? There's a tomato beastie running amok in the bluff close by. Don't get yourself into nae bother, dear here. No, not you. All right, guess it's just me. I had no idea they'd be closing the gates. I was worried we may not make it into the city, but it looks like we arrived just in time. I guess I'm going out. Oh, this is like Final Fantasy XI, running out the Esther Sand. Is there going to be like a cutscene? Oh, shit. Dalmasca Esther Sand. You haven't dug out the PS2 in a while? Last time I played this, I did an emulation. It looks good. I mean, for me, it looks good. I can only imagine what it looks like on emulation. It looks really good, probably. Running out into Valkyrie at night with yellow health at night with health in the yellow, or running to Valkyrie. No, running to Selbina in the desert, running away from whatever's chasing you, trying to get into the village before. I mean, they changed it so it does like despawn, but back in the day when the trains were going along, oh my god, the trains, and everyone was along the edge of the basically the walls. There's just standing beside the cliff sides, just because nobody wanted to aggro. Such a good time back then. It was such a crazy, dangerous time, but it was also fun. What is that? Is that a cactar? Please don't be a cactar. Oh, it's green. I don't want to attack that. You're a friend. You're not a friend. You're orange. A wolf. Ooh, I got a license point. Man, it's just like Final Fantasy XI. Except I can solo. I can solo fight. What fell? I got a potion. Combat is just as slow. Yeah. Hey, are you my target? Are you the rogue tomato? I couldn't steal. Let's try to get it weaker, then I can try steal. What? You piece. Oh, you piece. I don't have any way to. I don't have a magic spell, so. Oops. XP. I need 22 more XP to level up. I wonder if you get your. I wonder. Oh, this is exciting. I'm excited. The adventure begins. Don't lunge. Attack! Attack it! Good. Hey, you regenerating your health, you piece? Get over here. I stole a pebble. What the hell's a pebble? It's not in my inventory. Oh, what is that thing? That thing's a green. That thing's friendly. I wonder if I should go up to it. Oh no! That thing's green, right? So if I walk up to it, It'll be fine, right? Get out of here. Rogue Tomato, vanquished.
Galbana lilies?
Yo, GG.
Never thought I'd see him growing out here.
So you pick him.
This'll make a nice souvenir. Time to call it a day.
You obtain a handful of Galbana lilies. Well, I did the mission, but look at that thing. Oh, it's friendly. Hello. Hello, Mr. Friendly. What are you? You are a wild saurian. Are you friendly? Ah, you're friendly. Don't worry, Mr. Saurian. I'll take care of this wolf for you. What's the resolution for this game? 640 by 480. It is a wolf pelt. Nice. It is actually it's outputting for some reason it's outputting on my thing, it's outputting at 720 by 480. Which I've then scaled it to 1280 by 960 for the purposes of the stream. So it looks like that. I guess I could like crop up the borders, fix it up and expand it a bit if you guys want that. Well, yeah. You think it looks okay? Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. Plus, you know what? This is an emulation. It's a capture, so it's going to be a little rough. Oh! I leveled up, baby! Level 2 of many. Oops, nope, sorry. Wait, the wolf? There's a wolf behind me? A windstone. Nice. Oh, it's too bad you can't jump. 11 also had that problem. You can't jump over the smallest little ledges and elevations and stuff. I'm afraid to fight one of these because of like 1,000 needles or something messing me up and one-shotting me. Is that something? Treasure! I obtained a potion. Free potions. Should I keep exploring? Oh, man. What's that? Oh, God, my health. I should probably go back. This chain system is a lot more forgiving than 11. 11's chain system is like, if you're off by, if you're not killing things quickly and easily, that chain's gonna break. Man, chains was so good though because it used to give you bonus XP. I don't think there's a XP bonus in this. If it did, that'd be crazy. And you'd want to make use of that as quickly as possible. Oh, I engaged a second enemy. Another windstone. I gotta check what that is. I can definitely see why people would get turned off by this, but for someone like me who's played 11, this is like a nostalgia trip right now. It feels good. I don't have Libra, so I don't know how much HPs and stuff they have. I have 4 potions left. Just get just under. How close am I to leveling up? Can I get another level? 57? Maybe I can squeeze out another level out of here. Wasn't there a thing on YouTube where, I don't know if they still do it, but like there'd be like these YouTubers that would play a game like Final Fantasy XII, but all they do is just stay here and level up, and they get to like whatever the max level is for that game just by staying here and grinding, and then they play the rest of the game to see how overpowered they become. Wasn't that a thing? Is that still a thing? Am I misremembering how... That sounds mind-numbing. I will say, though, in the context of this, because I'm so familiar with 11, I could totally turn off like the music, watch something on YouTube or something, and just do this, run around and just aimlessly do this on the side. If I really wanted to do that, is like I have nothing else to do. If this is the only game I ever had. 28 XP. We're close to leveling up. We might as well fight. That was a South Park plot? Was it? Wait, that was the... Isn't that Make Love Not Warcraft or Make Warcraft Not Love? But I've seen a video about 7 in an online competition. You leveled here. It's too bad you can't steal potions. Oh yeah, that's another thing. There's no battle music. There's no battle music. Oh no. Big change, no battle music. What is that thing? A cockatrice. I gotta do it. How overpowered is that thing gonna be? I don't have Libra. Do it! It's at the beginning! Oh shit, that thing looks like it's gonna kick my ass! Take a potion! Oh, that looks like a weird cockatrice. Oh, it hits twice? Uh-oh. I don't like them apples. I also don't have a shield or anything to increase my chance of block. A Firestone. 15 XP, though, on that. Oops. I keep hitting start thinking it's going to bring up the menu. 2 XP! We got to fight something. Get that level up. They granted out the boars to max level to attack the cheetah. Live to win till you die. That was a great song. Is that why I got mixed feelings? I think it's also because it's a different kind of game. I think some of the plot stuff and that also was a point of contention for some people with this game. Oops, no, not that one. Let's wait for the attack to happen. Oh, queued! Nice! You can queue. At least I got the level up music. What did I get? Equip? No. Inventory. This pelt? No, that's wolf pelt. Windstone. A stone infused with the power of wind. It looks like an ordinary stone, but put your ear to it, you may hear the wind blowing. Oh, is this a crafting material? It's probably a crafting material. A pebble. A common featureless stone with a pleasing color and shape, the kind treasured by small children. Alright, let's go back. Is this not the way? Yeah, it is. The cockatrice is boring in the RM. What's RM mean? The 11 cockatrice, like, I used to remember getting my ass kicked by them because I used to farm them. The remaster, it's boring? This is an outrage. I thought we'd make it with time to spare, but they closed the gates before they finished inspecting our things. Ruh-roh. I need to save. Ah, save your game. The main criticism you remember is that it plays itself. I mean, by that logic, for people, 11 plays by itself because the mechanics are the same in that it's an auto attack. And it's all about reducing delays and what you can do to like after attacks, like chaining things and stuff, and what spells to do. But yeah, this is a very similar combat system to 11. It'll depend on what happens when I get a party and how you interact with the party and stuff. Because on 11, you're obviously each person is themselves, and even with the trust system, you really couldn't do much with them. The only thing you could really have a handle on, like AI or NPC wise, was the Adventurer's Ring, which did spawn someone that you could issue, or I don't think you could issue. Yeah, you could issue orders. I mean, you could also do it with pets as a Beastmaster, and then eventually with automatons, which I haven't played. I haven't used that. I haven't gotten that. I never got that job unlocked. But yeah. Oh, there's a chocobo. But yeah, this is very similar to 11. I just don't see why they don't let me through. I'm a citizen, same as anyone else, aren't I? The cockatrices advanced tactics advance are also around. This will be good training for Unicorn Overlord's combat. I kept calling it the Unicorn Overload. Oh, there's kites.
So, just as you're finishing their inspection, what do I see but the gates closing around my very...
it's this guy who's Scottish. So just as they're finishing the inspection, what do I see but the gates closing before my very eyes? A wee bit dodgy, wouldn't you say? Hapless merchant. Ugh, they wouldn't let me through. Nothing to do now but wait until the ceremony's over. Kites. It's not truly 11 unless you're a bard and you have to set yourself to a non. Bard, yeah. Bard, white mage. I mean, even black mage, if people were looking for those burn parties. You want to join burn? I was never able to join that. Red mage and ninja. You know who never got one? Never had that problem? Dragoons. Dark Knights. You know, Dark Knight? Why? Man. Do you remember going to get the level 50 cap item? You had to go to... You had to collect that key item from one of the... I think it was one of two places. You had to go, like... to like this undead necropolis area. You had to farm. I had to go with a party of people, an alliance of people of low levels with a couple of high levels who had to help us get them. Oh man, those were bonker times. Those are some bonker times.
Van, I guess I'm not the only one who got locked out of the city.
I remember one, and I think it was the 55 one. I think it was 50. I think you needed 3 key items in order to break the cap at 50. I can't remember if it was 50. Maybe it was 55. But you needed 3 key items, and one of the key items was that you had to go to one of those undead areas. And you had to farm whites. And it was a nutty level cap. That's how crazy it was in Final Fantasy XI. You needed help to, like, even like getting the sub job. You had to go and get those key items for the sub job unlock, and that you needed someone to help you with that. Everything you needed help. Oh, you needed help with so many things in that game. Oh, I still remember unlocking Samurai. It's Samurai. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Like, everyone's like an infant in that game. Nobody could do anything but themselves. And then I had to go to, I can't remember what it was for the life of me, but it's where you get the, oh my God. You had to ride a chocobo to get there. It was the, it was like it's where I don't know how to pronounce it. The Uchido Kote? The Okotes? They drop from that NPC, that notorious monster. It's like the bird people. You had to go up and like there's a bunch of like story-based missions there in that place, but you also had to farm there. It's like, oh, oh boy. I can never upgrade to a paladin because I could never find enough people. Yes, so yeah, I never got paladin unlocked. There's actually a whole bunch of jobs I never unlocked. I've seen a guy who would use scripts to change classes during casts. Classes? You can't change classes during casting. What do you mean? Do you mean gear? Because you can change gear with macros and stuff and sets. But changing classes, you have to go to the Moogle. If you change classes, that guy's hacking. That guy's a hacking. He's a bard, and now he's a white mage, and now he's a paladin. What's going on? Yeah, gear. If you can only change yourself, you can only change jobs at Moogles, whether they be traveling Moogles or in your own room. All right.
Ah, then I guess I'm not the only one who got locked out of the city. I told Pinella about the mark you were going after, and I guess I got her worrying. So the two of us headed out here to find you. As soon as I stepped out, the guards closed the gates and things got crazy. I haven't been able to find her since.
Oh, it's a cutscene.
Get back there. Back! This gate's closed until the ceremony's over, do you hear?
Now what?
Open the gate! Alright, out the way.
Wait a second. How come you let these chocobos through the gate and not us?
What of it? This here's a pedigreed parader, boy. Cost tens of thousands of gil, this one did. A prettier price than 100 of you provincials would fetch. Keep your distance. We don't want the chocobos sticking a peasant.
What'd you say?
Step aside. Right then, move them in.
That does it.
Oh, a fine chocobo you have there. Yes, cedar down stock, if I'm not mistaken. Change the soil, change the chocobo, am I right? Yes, different soil means different bouquet, too. Take a Dalmascan Barrow's wine, It may lack the flavor and depth of some of your Arcadian wines, but it has a certain strength of character. It's not bad, really, once you get used to it. Care for some, sirs? There's more than enough for all to cool their throats, of course.
You let these carts through and closest gate is ordered. My mail's choked with this sand.
Don't give me a scare like that. You're lucky that ended where it did.
Right. Now's our chance to go through.
The ceremony will be starting soon. I'd best be hurrying.
Okay, well... Vaughn, wait! What is it? Vaughn!
Oh. Yo, thank you for the raid. Hack and slash, thank you. Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. CCS, and this is Final Fantasy XII. It's a Saturday afternoon JRPG, and we're just seeing a cutscene right now. When they introduced those elemental staffs, yes, you couldn't even get a party if you didn't have one as a certain job. You needed a black staff for certain things, a white staff, the white staff for a white mage. Still have mine. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you for the shout out as well. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You're going from Rebirth to 12.
We will have order. I give you your new consul, His Imperial Highness Lord Vane Solidor, Commandant of the Arcadian Empire's Western Arm. Your Excellency.
People of Rabanastre, is it with hatred you look upon your consul? With hatred you look upon the Empire?
Spit on your empire! Straight back to Arcadia!
There was little point in asking.
There was.
But know this. I harbor no idle hopes of frustrating that hatred. Nor shall I ask your fealty. That is the due of your fallen king, and rightly so. King Ramanas loved his people, strove to bring you peace. His was a rule worthy of your devotion. Even now, he remains among you. protecting you. His ardor for the peace and weal of Dalmasca falters not. I would ask only that you do your king honor. Together let us embrace the peace his majesty would surely desire. 2 years now divide us from war's bitter end, yet still its shadow looms over all, stifling the infant peace, a pall only you may cast off. Achieve but this one thing, and your hatred of me and of the Empire will grieve me not. I will stand fast. I will endure your hatred, suffer your slings and arrows. I will defend Dalmasca. Here I will pay my debt. I swear it now. Though King Ramanas and Lady Ash be gone, they stand ever at the side of their people. In honoring peace, you do honor to their memory and to Dalmasca. What I ask plain. My hopes now rest with you.
That's the villain. Now that's the bad guy. Thank you again, Hack and Slash, for the raid.
Is Rabanasta to your liking, my lord?
It is magnificent. Take this cathedral, for instance. Elegant, yet whimsical in its execution. A stunning example of Galtean architecture. I hope Lord Gramus might one day look upon it himself.
The patron of this evening's banquet, may it please your excellency.
I am Miguel, your highness. It is truly a profound honor to make the acquaintance of our future emperor, highness. The people of Rabanasta join me in welcoming you.
That's enough of highness. Though indeed I am our emperor's son, I am no prince. Arcadia's emperor is freely chosen by her people. I am but an elected official and nothing more.
I meant no disrespect.
Now that I think on it, I would not have you address me as Lord Consul, for that matter.
No?
Henceforth, I am a citizen of Rabanasta. Why don't you call me Vane?
I could not. That would not be right.
You are overly fond of formalities. I've just the remedy for that. Tonight you will join me, and we shall drink until you call me by name.
Oh.
How can he stand about to him like that?
Fawn, you just do not get it, do you? He's not doing it because he wants to.
Lord Vane never did have
You know what would happen if he didn't.
I know, it's just...
So, what would you do different?
I don't know. Well... I'd do something.
Interesting. So why am I playing this on the PS2 rather than one of the remasters?
Vaughn. Vaughn, you haven't heard a single word I've said, have you? This place has changed so much. It's like it's not even Rabanasta anymore. Like the Empire is swallowing it whole.
Hey, Penel, that fate tonight. You think they'll let us in?
Are you crazy? It's in the palace, and we don't have an invitation if you hadn't noticed.
So, how are we getting in?
As if I'd know. Why not ask Magello to get you in? Or go see old Dallin in Lowtown? Why the sudden interest, Vaughn?
I told you, I'm going to take back what's ours. Give back to Dalmasca. Come on, what do you think? If I find something, and it fetches a good price, how about I buy you all dinner?
Oh, please. You know as well as I do the first thing you'd buy is an airship. All hail Vaughn, sky part of Dalmasca. It's got a nice ring to it. Stay out of trouble.
Well, she booked it.
An airship. I don't know. Maybe. But not through Magello. Time to pay old Dallin a visit.
What's up with that? You are now free to enter Lowtown and leave Rabanaster. All right. Well. All right. Let's catch up with the chat here. So why am I playing this on PS2, the one of the remasters? Because I wanted to play the PS2 version first. It was the one that I pre-ordered along with 5 million other people to get this collector's edition. I got the guide on release day. Never played it. Then I got the Zodiac Age. Never played that either. And so I figured I might as well play this first. But again, thank you again also, Hack and Slash, for that raid. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I just started playing Final Fantasy XII. Just did some combat. It's been fun so far. I'm really interested because I've played 11. There's a lot of similarities between 12 and 11 in terms of combat, and I'm really liking that.
Listen, Churro, you get into trouble, do it proper, like, make a name for yourself. I don't want the bounty on your head to be worth the trouble. Her.
He seems like a nice guy to me. Yeah, he seems like a super cool guy. Swell. Swell. He's sure is swell. What a swell dude. Yo, thank you for the ooh-woos, yo, Total Plan. Thank you.
Dude, started that fit the palace suit. Oh, that food they'll have what I wouldn't give for just a taste.
Let's look at the map. Yo, thank you for the ooh-woos there, Toa Plan. And Shadrock, thank you for the ooh-woos. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. Both of you. Very kind of you. Will we get a wow? Or even a video? Yo. Ugh, what a great. Very cool. I like the pigment in this more than the pigment in Star Wars. Do not at me. I don't even understand what you wrote. The pigment? Pigment? Not going to do a run of Final Fantasy XI. I've actually I wanted to. I want to. But the problem is that so I don't want to use like a private server. I do want to pay for like regular service because that's what's important is that I have trust. I need to have a trust. The trust is the only way we're going to get through the storyline. I've actually thought about this. I would love to be able to somehow redo the missions with my existing character, but because I've already done the missions, I don't think you're able to. I don't think you can reset your progress. The only thing you can reset is your city missions if you change cities. So if I go from, say, Bastok to Sandoria, I can reset my level. I think you can do that, I think. But other than that, I think once you've done the missions, it's done. And you could go to Goblin Footprints to see cutscenes, but that's about it. So I'd have to make a new character. If I make a new character in Final Fantasy XI, I'd have to at least I'd have to level up the character enough so that not only does it have a sub job, and I probably have to also do I don't know how the capping system works. I think they've made some revisions on how capping works. I don't know if it's as complicated as it was before. I think all the key items are available. I think from NPCs. So I'd have to unlock my sub job, get it to 99. And luckily through the use of gear, which is now like extremely like easy to acquire, like rare EX gear, that's like through NPCs and stuff, you can now get all that stuff. You don't really have to do much. All I really need to do is basically set that up, but I have to first grind up to 99 or whatever, and that's not too hard. But I also want to get trusts. I want to get the trusts. Getting the trust on my main character was kind of difficult, but I would like to do that. Once that happens, I would love to go through the storylines, because I think the storylines of Final Fantasy XI are really good. Is Final Fantasy XI free to play now? No, you still have to pay for it. I mean, you can go the private server route. That's a thing. But those cater towards 75. They want to be nostalgic for 75, and they want to like have the old way of doing things. And frankly, you know what? I couldn't really do much in the old way. I couldn't see the storyline in the old way. It was only because of the trust system I was able to see the storyline. And I'm going to say this. I really like the storyline of oh man. Children of Promanthea was good. Adaragon was good, but my favorite was actually ooh, my god, what's the name of it? Wings of the Goddess. Wings of the Goddess was my favorite. Wings of the Goddess was my favorite because, and that's the thing with Wings of the Goddess, the Wings of the Goddess expansion, is that you can choose which storyline to go through. Like which nation's storyline you want to go through. You can choose Bastock, Sandoria, or Windurst. I chose Windurst's, even though it was Bastokian. I decided to go through Windurst line. And I saw, because there was one specific reason why I wanted to see that, because it introduced the only one time you ever see the male Mithra. Because in the Mithra, you only see females. That's the first time you only see a male. And because he's his own dude, he's his own character, his own like motivations and stuff. And it's actually a really good storyline. I really liked it. I wouldn't mind. The problem is I don't think it allows you to do the other lines. I don't know if it does. But once you're done, you're done. But it was a great storyline. I really enjoyed it. Old Dalan and Lowtown must know a way into the place. Where's Lowtown? But yeah, what a great... Man, it was so much fun playing Final Fantasy XI. But yeah, I'd have to do some prep. And the thing is, it's a question of time. I don't know if I have time to grind levels to get to 99, because it's not fun. I don't think it would be fun to watch me grind and level up to get to 99, because there's a lot of it's just downtime. And I have to get trusts. There's a lot of pre-up, like a lot of pre-preparing, I guess, to be able to do that. But once that happens, I would love to be able to like do the story. The Spirited Woman. Vayne invaded Albinia. Bosch wouldn't accept surrender and killed the king. Enemies of Dalmasca, both in my book. Ooh, what are you? Hey, did you just do a... Hey, you did. Kinda. Good luck. Keep up that up. You can do it. Yamura's Gambits. A mind without instruction can no more bear the fruit than a field without cultivation. Modern retail Final Fantasy XI is quite a bit faster. No, you're right, it is. But it's still level 1 to level 99, sub jobs. If I need gear, not including accessories, then I have to get trusts. I have to get the right trusts, and that takes time and work. Sorry, still getting the shop in order. It'll be a while yet, so you may want to try back later. Alright, can't try. This is my first time in Yamura's. I was just getting an explanation about gambits from this kid here. It's all about efficiency, he says. Hey, tell me. 11 would be a great adventure. There's some there's some areas with such amazing sound, like such amazing music. The first time I saw C, for anyone that knows what C is, I was stunned at what I was looking at. I was like, what the like, my mind was like melting. Tough night. The most important thing in a fight, a level head on your shoulders. Beasts great and small roam abroad. Be sure to know which you face before charging to battle. The soundtracks on 11 are so good. The Forest? Oh man, I can't remember the name of it. The Forest. The one before you go into Sky. The Sanctuary of Zeta. Yes, the Sanctuary of Zeta. Oh my god. It's so good. I used to actually play the soundtracks on the stream, but then I started getting flagged for it. So I stopped. Was it this way? No, Lowtown is this way. Wait, it's not this way. Oh, look, there's people there. How do I get down? Zeta is great. I didn't actually like the first time I heard it. It didn't grasp me, but the more I stayed in Oturgon, the actual theme in the city, it started growing on me. The more, I think it happened more when I first started playing through the expansion to play the storyline. Because I had to spend so much time there, the music in that city started growing on me. It was so good. Oturgon. So the thing is with so here's the thing. They introduced the trust system, but I had already suspended my account. But then they introduced the concept of the free trial period, where for 2 weeks you could play for free. And they did it twice a year. I think they still do it. I just haven't been able to play since. But the staircase is right there. But during those 2 weeks, I would try to beat the storylines, like the campaigns. Oh my god, is this Lowtown? What's powering those fans? Oh, okay, the camera's getting a bit wonky there. Fidget? Alright then, did you go see the parade? Me? Are you kidding? Won't ever become a sky pirate watching parades. Gotta keep training. Today we're training to hunt treasure. I'm gonna hide and you have to find me. I'll be somewhere down on the South Sprawl. Hop to it, mateys. Last one to find me is a buckethead. Wait, what? Hey, I see you. Don't run away. I'm chasing you. Fila's pretty strict like today. We wanted to see the parade, but she said if we were serious about being sky pirates, we better train. But I snuck off to the parade anyhow. She's not the boss of me. Only she found out. Now we have to do this extra training to make up for it. Was that Larry? No. Deadbeat. Hey, it's me. No. Lowtown. Yeah, I like Lowtown. You got your North Sprawl in the north, and what was down south? All right, the South Sprawl. That old Dolan got the old Dolan down there. There's something else. Get him talking. There's no telling when he'll stop. Oh, treasure. You obtain a file of eye drops. That's a giant ass treasure box. All right. Angry woman. Angry? Of course I'm angry. Isn't it obvious? Living down here the past 2 years, watched by guards whenever I go to the city. Sure, they let you move up there if you have the guild for it, but who has that kind of coin? I'm not sure how much more of this I can stand. That guy didn't go to playonline.com. Yeah, Honor Gone. So, like, for the 2-week trial periods, I would race through and just marathon the campaign missions and try to beat the expansions. So I would literally wake up, sit in front of my computer, play, go to bed, and wake up the next day because I was just marathoning this. Yeah, it was great. It was great. I did manage to stream. So when I started streaming, I had kind of just, when I first started streaming, it was, oh my God, which expansion was it? Does anyone remember what the last box expansion of Final Fantasy XI was on the PC? I have it, but I don't remember the name of it. Treasures of Adeline. Seekers of Adeline. Seekers. That was the last box expansion on PC. That, I don't have it. It's not public. No, it's not public. I'm sorry. I lost. It was before I discovered that you can highlight video. So back then I didn't know you had to record. You had to choose the option to record your recordings and then highlight if you wanted to keep them permanently. So I streamed all of that Seekers playthrough, but I lost all of it. Except someone clipped the ending credit sequence. So all I have left, it's not visible. I think it's on my YouTube page, but it's like private, is a clip of Seekers of Adeline's credit. Because I beat it on stream, and that's all I have of it. My run through Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. Now that actually has, I don't remember if I did all of it on stream. I don't think I was able to, but I was able to go and do the final mission of Rhapsodies of Vana'diel on stream. So if any of you want to see a very poorly equipped, I think I was a Geomancer. I actually think I had to level up Geomancer just to do the fight. I can't remember what my final job was, but I actually had to unlock and do Geomancer just so I could beat the final boss in Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. If you want to see one very poorly equipped player with 5 trusts defeat the final boss of Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, it is there on my Twitch page. You can actually search and find it. It's a really old playthrough though. I had no camera. It was like a totally different layout. It was like 2017, 2018. The Pain of the Chains of Permanthea story missions. I got lucky in Chains of Permanthea. Back when it first came out, no one wanted to because it was still releasing the missions and stages. If I recall, they were doing that. It wasn't complete story, right? You had to like wait for them to release the next stages. But people were so focused on Sky that was like the main thing. Everyone was grinding Sky for the gear. So not a lot of focus was there on Chains of Permanthea, because it was also annoying to do Chains of Permanthea, because when I first entered, like, it was like you had to go to those nodes and enter the undead realm, the other realm, whatever it was called. It was stupid. It was really hard too. Yeah, no one was doing the missions except one guild on the Sura, not guild, Link Shell. One Link Shell that I knew, not knew of, but there was one place that asked if I wanted to come with them, and they were doing the missions. So I was able to see the missions Yeah, Promvion, whatever it's called. So they helped me go from Promvion all the way to C before everyone else saw it. Really. They were really the only first people to do it. And they luckily dragged me along to do it, to see it. But by then they had only just shown C, and there was not much else, I think, to like. We just couldn't do anything else. So I think unfortunately the link shell broke up afterward because they had to take a break. They were at real life stuff and they broke up. But they were the only reason I was able to get so far ahead and see that. I was nowhere near equipped to even see that crap. But it was amazing. Just to see that before a lot of people even really knew what was there was kind of mind blowing. All you could do really at that time was like run around and just see shit flying in the air. Is that a UFO? What is that? It's not a UFO. It's a big flying thing with limbs. Big flying, like, it was crazy. So many hours wasted to find groups and losing people during those several hour-long missions. Yes. And then I discovered that you could... There was like a piece of gear that I really wanted that only came from a dragonfly just before you enter C. It was like during one of those missions, you were like up in the sky, like in these like floating islands, if I recall. There's like a place. Man, it was such a struggle. Man, this is Final Fantasy XII, but it's become a Final Fantasy XI remembrance stream. Did you almost rage quit during the Ultima/Omega fight like I did? I'm going to have to see a cutscene of that or some kind of video of that fight because I remember almost nothing. I'm going to say I never saw that fight. I was never fortunate enough to see that. Unless it's a story-based mission. In which case I did do it, and I don't remember it. Ultima Omega fight. Let me Google that. Final Fantasy XI. COP 6-4. I need to look at this real quick. I need to see what this looks like. Oh. Oh, is this a live stream? Oh, this is a live stream. Oh no, this is someone's live stream. I can't look at this. It was on an airship. I just saw it, yeah. Anyways, Vex Father. I got stuck up at the city when the Imperials had sealed off Lowtown, which would be fine if it hadn't meant my daughter's missing the parade. She's been throwing a fit, going on about how it's not fair I got to see it, but she didn't. She's got to understand, we have to do what the Imperials say. Kid, you got to do what the Imperials say. Do you remember Tenzin? Tenzin was great. Hey, treasure. 12 gil, yo. Water Watcher. Did you know this water call comes from a big river in the Dalmasca Estersan? It runs right through the Lowtown on down into the sewers. I heard there are ghosts living down in those sewers too. Way deep inside in real hard to reach, hard to get to places. You fought 5 of those mammoths, then Ultima, then Omega. I had to do it because it was the only way I could. I mean, it's a story mission and it's Change of Permanthea. But the thing is, Change of Permanthea was kind of this thing where when you're being dragged along by others, and especially in that link shell, you kind of just like. That was kind of one of the things that I kind of also wanted. Why I wanted to redo the story-based missions, because the initial like city missions for Bastok, I remember almost none of it. I remember almost none of Chains of Permantia. Because, and at Oregon, I did nothing. I didn't do any of it. I kind of basically just logged in just to hang out with people and did none of the story-based stuff after after At Oregon. With Chains of Permantia and stuff, because I was in parties and stuff, it was more fixated on the gear and just hitting next on just skipping the story, because we're in a group and we have to go through and start the mission, right? So we're just hitting enter. So I missed a lot of it, and I regret that. That's kind of why I also want to do a replay, so it gives me an opportunity to see these storylines again for the first time. Not the first time. Well, I guess actually first time really just paying attention to it, because I was not paying attention to it. Like, I could not tell you how I got into Sky, just that I got into Sky and that it was just for gear. Phi Impact! Blast those Imperials! Heading up to the city, I was right in the right of any proper Dalmascian when slam! Gate shut in my face. I can't fathom what it is they expected us to do when we had gotten up there. Must be hiding away the rubbish lest we offend the good consul's nose. I remember having to climb the stupid mountain. I don't remember the mountain. Okay, which way am I going? I think go south. This way? Guess so. Was that for the optical hat? You remember the O hat? Oh my god. The amount of people that had to go crying, screaming to get that stupid hat. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I got mine. But man, that shit was not fun. I actually lost my interest in playing like high level. I kind of like. So I was part of a. It was one of, obviously, as you level up and stuff, you get into like a high level link shell that's trying to do the high end game content. And I joined a guild, not a guild, sorry, link shell, that was doing Sky. It was like with friends and stuff. But they also had like, you know, a leadership and all that. So I wasn't what you call a high level member, but I had been there a while. So they had done a Sky. They had done a Sky run. I think it was. It wasn't Gembu. I think it was Bayako, the tiger in Sky. The thing is, a couple of days earlier, they had recruited I was a monk, and so they had recruited a high. They got another high level monk. They recruited him, like it was like I guess a bigger, well-known dude, and so he came in. And we were both monks, and we had our jobs. We had to do. You know what the monk's job is, right? You basically chi blast your way. Chi blast. You build yourself up and then you chi blast. That's what we did. So that's why I had the staff as a monk, the white staff, I think, on a monk. That's what I had. So we're chi blasting away, and the thing is that one of the drops is a nice pair of pants for a monk. So it dropped. And you have to uncurse it. I think you have to uncurse it after. I can't remember the exact things. But it dropped. And the thing is, because of the way it's supposed to have worked, was that the person who was there longer than... People who have been there longer would normally get first dibs. However, what happened in this case is that they said, we're going to give the drop to this guy who had just joined. And I was like, wait, what? What about me? And they're like, oh, we'll get it for you next time. And so They gave it to him. I wasn't allowed to bid on it. I wasn't allowed to make a thing on it, so I had to pass on it. And he got it, and then like a week later, he left the guild. He left the Link Show. So that was like one of those moments where I kind of like lost, or I just started losing interest in like doing any high level stuff, because it was like, well, if you're gonna make me wait here and wait for hours to do this and not give me a fair shake, at least trying to get the opportunity to do it, forget about seniority or whatever. At least give me a chance to at least bid on a thing that I've been waiting for months. I may never get a chance again to get it. Then what's the point? It was the abjuration. You combine it with the curse gear to make the gear. It was the abjuration that dropped. Yeah. No, the cursed gear is the gear that drops. No, wait, what drops? No, you have to craft the cursed item. Then you use the abjuration to uncurse it. Yeah. Whatever the case is, they wouldn't let me. They said, please don't let the guy have it. Then the guy left, and that was like awkward. And I was like, but they didn't care, right? They were like, oh, yeah. And I was like, whatever. I kind of lost my interest in doing high level stuff. So I kind of like, when Gone and stuff came out, I was like, I'm kind of just logging in to talk to people, and that's about it. And that's what I did. And then when the trust system came about and that free logins came about, I just logged in and did all the missions. It was great. I had way more fun doing the missions. It was stressful because I was on a 2-week time limit, and I was trying to finish these missions before the time limit ran out. But it was great. It was great. You bring to the church and he uncurses it. Yeah. I'm tired of training. I hate letting Philo down, but I don't really care about winning anyway. So I'll just wait here until I lose. But what if everyone decides to give up? Coolest girls. Sometimes I play down in the alley in front of Old Den Lands, but I ain't supposed to go up to the south gate. Nope. Awestruck girl. See that man squatting down over there? He says he used to be a sky pirate. I don't know if he was a for real one or for a fake one. Or a for fake one, though. I played WoW for years, only with my group of friends. Randos are so unpredictable for high-intensity runs. Not guild link. Yeah, I keep calling it guild for some bizarre reason, even though I've only ever played Final Fantasy XI. It's easier to say guild than link shell, though. I guess when you hear everyone talk about WoW and stuff, and guild has become the most accepted form of what that is. But yeah, sometimes I play down in the alley in front of... Oh, no, not there. I've already done that. I think 11 is much better than 14. I hear stories, and I don't think I've heard a good story from 14. It just sounds like a WoW story. 11 is great. Rhapsody's a Vanadil? Man, the feelings. The feelings I felt. Wings of the Goddess was good. I really enjoyed that. I liked Ottergon as well. I like them all. All right. Is this the way? Nope, this is the wrong way. Patient boy. Van, is that you? Can't remember the last time I saw you down here to visit Old Dalan. Or Dallin? It's Dallin. Philo. Arr, Van, here to see old Dallin. I'm just waiting for my friends, her mates, to show up. What's taking him so long? Oh, I guess the green means... Oh, Old Dallin's place. It is time to drop a bomb. Yo, thank you for the ooh-woos. Oh my god, thank you, Shirley. Thank you. Treasures of Ottergon was when he checked out. Came back for a little Wings of the Goddess, but didn't stay long. Oh, man. The Wings of the Goddess story, I really like this. I like the Windhurst one. I don't know if I'm going to do that if I ever do replay. I don't know if I should do that or do one of the Bastokian or Sandorian ones. Yo, thank you, Shirley, for the... You got a super ooh-woo there, Shirley. Thank you for your support. Thank you, thank you. You play 11 again, but it's so time-consuming. It is. Even with trust, it takes time to do things. At least they now give you gear that if you equip, you can run faster. Yo, wow. Ooh. Nice. Thank you, Shirley, for your support. You'd play 11, yeah. You'd watch Ninja Scroll? I haven't seen it in a while. Well, now I'm thinking about it. About playing 11 again. Thank you again, Shirley, for your support. Thank you, thank you. 11 is so good. Time-consuming, but good.
If it isn't Von Ratsbane. Come for a tip on how to secure something bigger and in armor by the East Gate?
What? You already heard about that?
Wise I may not be, but well informed I am.
They'll get what's coming to them someday, believe me. But that's not why I'm here.
Do tell.
I want to know how to sneak into the palace. They've got to have some great stuff in there. Thought I'd partake.
Not one to mince words, are you, boy? The Empire protects all that's hers, and that means the palace and all the treasures inside.
That's why I'm gonna do it. To take back what's ours.
So our champion of the sewers aspires to noble action. Admirable. Perhaps I can help you. Ah, now that I think on it, there was a rumor. Yes, a secret passageway into the palace walls. A door and a magic stone that opens the way.
That's it. This is exactly why I came to talk to you first, Alan. So, where's this, magic stone?
Oh, I've had it for years, if I can remember where I've tucked it away.
Hey. I've heard all I need. So this crescent stone, can I have it? Then I can find that secret passage into the palace, right? Being able to teleport nearly everywhere is the biggest improvement. It was. Also, I mean, leveling up, I think, made things a lot easier. So I think leveling up, be able to teleport, and also an alternative way to get gear that, while you couldn't sell it, was acquired through doing those books that were at the entrances to each of the towns. You accumulate those points and you convert them into items, and among them gear. Those gear items are just really effective ways of getting you, like, being able to, like, stay with your levels and being able to level up without spending money when money was so hard still. Yeah, those were like three major things they did, was to make more gear, to make gear accessible, to make it easier to get around, to do things like to teleport. Oh, man, do you remember teleporting? Oh my God. Warping, just crazy how how easy it's become now. And yeah, leveling up has become easier. You can have a party of AI now to help you. That's been a big help. I mean, you lose some of the charm back in the day, but at least you can get more done. Yeah. I mean, people who are like, who pine for the old days, don't they remember how bad it was? The economy was like lopsided. The getting like anything done that was not levels, if you didn't have the prime, and people were, they're still picky about what gear you have, But they would actively like discriminate you if you didn't have the gear that they thought was good enough to be part of their party. Like, oh, you don't have that. Oh my God. Do you remember the Vermilion Cloak? How many people thought the Vermilion Cloak, just because it had like the refresh ability on it, how many mages there were? Do you have a Vermilion Cloak? It's like, oh my God. Yo, J-Max, this is the new Saturday JRPG. It is. You Keening Stan? Do you have a hit from the hookah? White mages used to make so much bank. I used to make money from teleportation. I would advertise my services. The airship. Imagine, do you remember missing the airship and you just have to stand there and watch it go take off like a chump? Then I can find that secret passage to the palace. Right? Not much of a listener, are you? The Crescent Stone has lost its magics. Without the power of a Sunstone, it will be of little use. Right. So where can I get one of these Sunstones? You seek Giza Plains. Speak with the nomads there. You'll find your Sunstone. Leave by the south gate and continue south. Their village is not far. There are like to be beasts on the plains, so be careful, my boy. I guess it meant to say likely. There are likely to be beasts on the plains, so be careful, my boy. You're trying to run into it right as it leaves and you're stuck. Ah, nice. Good times. Oh my God. The first time I took an airship was, I think, to Kazam. Kazam? Was that what the name of the place was? Kazam? Kazam? Level 30 to level up. Oh my God, why do I remember this? Be careful, my boy. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. You're going to Giza Plains? Be careful! Kazam's tam music was sick. Kazam, I loved leveling up. I actually met some really awesome people in Kazam. I had some great parties in Kazam leveling up there. Oh my God. I think it was the first time I truly appreciated chains was fighting Mandragoras. That was also the first time I realized how useless the map system was. Getting lost in the jungle, Yotunga. That was the first time I realized just how bad Yotar and oh my God. You may want to talk with the Moogle from the Cartographers Guild in the Southern Plaza before you leave for Giza. It can't hurt to have a map. The Moogle of the Cartographers Guild, Southern Plaza before you leave. Okay, the Moogle. Oh my God, going on a chocobo in the jungle was so good. It was so fun. Let's see, Giza Plains. Hangar right here, and I'm practically at Southgate. This'll be easy. Hey, there's a chest there. 90 gil. Nice. Make a right here? Southgate. Alright, but where's the Moogle? Mr. Moogle. Jolly Seek. Old Dowland was telling me how this place was once a great storehouse. That explains the passage up to Southgate. Back when they weren't moving freight in caravans from Giza Plains through Southgate, they must have needed doors this large to pass through. Pity this is the only one that still works. Where are you, Moogle? Mr. Moogle, are you on this map? No. Did you ever remember having to go through Garrelage with 4 people just to get to open the door? Was it to open the door? I remember doing that because you all have to stand on the pressure plates. It was so stupid. And if you didn't have enough, you had to like Beg someone, please stand on the gate. Please, can someone stand on the gate? Do a shout. Can someone please stand on the gate? Stand on this plate, please. Help. We need a fourth. Help us. Help. This dude's just standing there. Oh my god, the banishing gates. Because also, there was a chest there for the random spawn of the chest that gives you... Oh my god, what was that thing? The coffer! The coffer chest! Oh, the stupid coffer! Oh, I hated that so much. Oh, the coffer quest. Hey, who are you? Traveling merchant. Ain't hardly sold nothing today. Can't expect the likes of these to put up our guild, though. Oh well, go on, have a look. I'll hold off. AF gloves for white mage, right? Was it white mage gloves? I only have or got 2 artifacts, full sets. White mage and monk. I can't remember if it was white mage. Where's the, hold on, let me go talk to that lady. It was the same for all jobs? Was it? The gloves are all Darkspark. Oh, Darkspark. I remember Darkspark. Southern Plaza. This is not the Southern Plaza. I don't see a Moogle floating around. Unless there's something out here. Ooh, the controller's vibrating. Oh, I see a Moogle. What are you? Teleport. Clan rank. Moppet. Moppet? Adventurer. I was heading to Giza Plains to take a look at those dark crystals they have. All fine and good until a group of monsters decided to take a look at me. Luckily that nomad village just down south is as close as it is. I ducked in there and just barely managed to give those monsters the slip. There you are, Moogle. Gertie. Well, hello there. You are no stranger to the yellow birds. You are no stranger to the yellow birds just behind me, I'm sure. Yes, my friend, I speak of the chocobos, Kupo. Oh, God. These noble birds make for excellent steeds. Fleet of foot and sturdy of limb. Arduous journeys fly by atop a chocobo, Kupo. Only 500 gil should you wish to hire one. Nope. Perhaps another day, Kupo. Should you ever need a chocobo, you know where to find one. You're not the Moogle I need. Are you? What the hell are you? Oh. Yo, another raid. What's the lower right item in your second camera? It looks like an alternate art case. This is the collector's edition. This is the limited collector's edition that they mistakenly manufactured like 1 billion copies of. And this was the most common copy of the game when it first came out. Was the collector's edition. But it's a steelbook and it comes with an extra DVD. But El Niso Gaio, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody coming from El Niso Gaio stream. I'm Dr. CDCS. This is Final Fantasy XII. And yeah, it's been good. What have you been playing? Call of Duty. Hexagonal beasting. I don't know what that means. Is that the first Call of Duty or is it the more modern Call of Duty? You have 2 copies in front of you. I have actually 4 copies. So this is the collector's edition. This is the regular release of the game. This is the Zodiac Age release. This is on PS4. This is the guide, the strat guide that I pre-ordered. I pre-ordered these games and I never opened them. And here's another copy of Final Fantasy XII that broke. I have 2 copies. Oh my God. Anyways, yeah, I got a few copies of this game, but I never played it until now.
I sure could go for a chocobo ride about now. I have to be careful not to let myself get carried away, though. You can't ride forever. I found myself having to make some long walks back. Getting a chocobo up to a good sprint is fun, too, but I always tire the poor fella out early, and there's no more sprinting for me. Piffed! Or, psst, no. Piff! No. Piff. The more it talks about them, the more he wants to ride them. Running through the fields, ears flapping in the wind, ain't nothing like it. Oh wait, what's the word? Que? Que? Can I hear a que? Can I hear a que? Que. Look at that chocobo. Oh my god. Heading out to Giza Plains, be sure to go prepared. I gotta get some money first. Wait. I don't think I got I don't think I got money from fighting monsters. Wait. Giza Plains. Hang on. I'm going to have to double check and see if you get money. Is this like a Final Fantasy XI thing where you only get money from beastmen? Oh no. You obtain a potion. Let me find a fight. What is this? What is this? Why are you okay? Oh, you seem solitary. Hyena. Firestone. Okay, this guy's doing a little bit more damage than I thought. Okay, that's a weird looking hyena. $11 XP, okay. I got no money for that. Oh my god. How do I make money in this game? Hang on. This isn't like... Please, this is a Final Fantasy XI-esque. I might want to try and save up for... a cure spell. I might need to get that. Oh, there's some money. I really like the designs in the Final Fantasy. In this Final Fantasy, they feel more cohesive. Even the Moogles are more believable with the de-chibiing thing. I do like the look a lot. I like it a lot. Whoop, this is the wrong way. I wish there was a first-person camera. I really want to look up close to them. At some of these character designs. Oh, cool.
Can I look up the map here while in the middle of combat? Alright, I just need to go south. Oh, Jesus. Oh, and I got a train! Oh, they're not despawning! Ah, they do run back. What is that? Let's see if we can pull. I can't throw an item. Nice. You can actually prep a steel. Ooh. Ooh. That's actually not a bad idea. Prep a steel, then run up and do the steel. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, I should probably attack. That also helps.
Yeah.
26 gil. Yo, Rev, you have returned from the works. Nice. How's 12 treating me? I haven't done much, but it's been fun. It's been good. Oh, just like 11. Little small bush. You can't walk past it. It's impassable. All right. How much do I have left until I level up? 159 XP. Okay, we'll just go. You enjoy this one a lot? Easy choice to put on the Steam Deck. Nice. I don't have it on PC. I should get it. But they don't put them on deep discounts. They're not as deep discount as I would like. I would like to get some kind of bundle with Final Fantasy games together for PC. Then I'll definitely pick it up. If it's a good bundle for like $30, you get almost all the ones on PC. I would be down for that. Well, hello. The weary traveler never passes the chance to restock his supplies. Bye. Ooh. The broadsword is 400. I need to get the license. Equip Liber 500 gil. The children still work, even in this heat. I guess I should try to follow their example. Oh, wait a second. Did I not? Not the license, I'm sorry. I never went back. I never went back to Tomage. Ah, geez, I gotta go get that done. I never got my money for that. All right, good to know. You got suckered in buying it for a few platforms? Suckered, or you made a wise choice? Square-Enix is like Nintendo when it comes to discounts on Final Fantasy stuff. Actually, unlike Nintendo, which you can only really, outside of Nintendo, you can really get maybe on Humble Bundle. If you're like a subscriber, a Choice subscriber, They did just recently announce that if it's a subscriber, you can actually get a discount now on digital titles from Nintendo. But I think they're up to 15%. I don't remember how big the discount is. It's either 5% or 15%. If you're a long-term subscriber. But third-party sites selling Square-Enix stuff can get you a deal. I missed out on it, but they were selling Final Fantasy VII PC on Green Man Gaming if you're an XP member for $5 Canadian, for $5 something. That's a cheap price, but it's sold out. I would have bought that. I would have bought Final Fantasy VII. Not the remake, the original. Not the remake. The original Final Fantasy VII for PC. I would have bought that. Just because I would like to see... Because I saw a video with modding, how much you can mod Final Fantasy VII, and it was like crazy. On the PlayStation side, this never got the ability to play in 60 FPS, which is a shame. Oh, really? Even with the PS4 release? What if you were to play this on PS5? It says PS4 Pro Enhanced. So I don't mind it. I don't mind the lack of 60 frames. Sorry, but could you come back later? Gotta finish work or I can't play. No, you're sorry. Sorry, kid. Wait, I can talk to these things? It looks like it has an itch on its back. Scratch it? You can't scratch it. Don't worry, they won't bite. These cockatrices are tame as can be. Aren't they just the fluffiest, cutest things you've ever seen? It looks like it wants to be left alone. Sorry. It looks like it wants to tell you something. But then again, maybe not. Oops. They're plopping. It stares at you with beady eyes. Get out of here. It doesn't shy at your approach. It seems tame. It looks hungry. What is that? Nomad Elder. You have a troubled look, child. What's the matter? Come from Rabanastra seeking a sunstone, have you? As you might have guessed from the name, sunstones contain the power of the sun. You'll often find them used as a source of heat or light. Here, we leave all things sunstone to Masuya. You should be able to find her near the dark crystal. Do you see that large black stone behind my tent? That is a dark crystal. You'll not find them outside Giza Plain. The dark surfaces of the crystal drink in the light of the sun. Alright, but there's a crystal here I can save. Isn't there a fully voiced mod for Final Fantasy VII on PC? Yeah, there is. You bought this on Switch? I have this weird thing where I need to play it. If I'm going to play it or buy it, I would prefer to play it on the original system it was made for. Or, in not the original system. Okay, no, that's not exactly it. I have this weird thing where I'll... where, like, the first release of a game or a series is where I prefer to play it on. So, like, Final Fantasy, I kind of want to play it on PlayStation. Like, not PlayStation. Final Fantasy VII, after its first release was on PlayStation, let's just say, for example, I'll play it on PlayStation. If, like, Final Fantasy VI, I'll want to play it on a Nintendo platform, which makes no sense. Like, Super Nintendo, it's like, oh, yeah, they first came out on the Super Nintendo, right? I will play it on that first. It's this weird thing I got. That's why I wanted to play this on PS2. The men are off on their business while we women mind the village. Even the children do their part. They make their mistakes, of course, but they learn from them. Yo, Big. The game felt kind of MMO-ish in its combat system. Yeah, because it was directly inspired by 11. It was directly inspired by 11. And I like 11. So, this works for me. Is this her? Everything is voiced, including the NPCs. Yes. The Final Fantasy VII thing? Yeah. This is combat, which is, if you're familiar with 11, you would feel familiar with this combat. Have you come to see the Dark Crystal? Not everyone takes well to the heat of the Giza Plains. Ah, so it is a sunstone you seek. You've come to the right place. They can only be made here in Giza. They're quite valuable, though, so we can't go handing them out to just anyone who happens to wander through our camp. You see, we make and sell sunstones to earn the money we need to survive. Still, perhaps we can come to some arrangement. Would you hear my offer? Sure. The making of sunstones is a chore we give to the children of our camp. They roam the plains, traveling from dark crystal to dark crystal, drawing the light from the crystals into shade stones. One of these children, Jin, has not yet returned. He left carrying our supply of shade stones. If you'll find Jin for me and tell him to come back to camp, you may take one of the sunstones he's made in return. Some of the children said they might have seen him to the south of the camp. You may want to speak with them yourself before leaving. Please find Jin and tell him to return at once. All right. Cutscene.
Penelo, what are you doing here?
I could ask you the same, though the answer is pretty clear. No good.
What? I'm being good.
Is that right? So then you wouldn't mind if I, say, tagged along, would you?
Huh?
Oh, don't worry. Miguelo's busy with preparations for the fete up at the palace. Why, I'm free for the whole day. Well, let's get going.
Hey, I got a party member! Penelo has joined. Oh, I wish they would be in line. Whatever. They disappear. It's fine. Penelo, what do you do? A dagger. All right. Can I optimize you? Optimize. Nothing. Licenses for Penelo. She's got 44. Yo, what's up with that? Ooh. I have to buy some black magic stuff, but... there has to be a button to cycle through these. Ah, no, that's Van. I guess this is the only thing I can do. So light armor, daggers, the mage masher, guns. Stay. Ew, thank you for the uwu. Small swords, light armor 2. Honestly, just keep them. Just hoard points. Hoard points. You quit the game at this point. I remember getting Dragon Quest VIII just to play the demo for this. Never even put the DQ disc into the PS2. I should bring that out because I actually do have a copy of Dragon Quest VIII with the Final Fantasy XII demo, which I mean, I never opened it, but all right, she's part of the quest. So Jin's south of the village, right? Hey Van, let me give you these before we go. There are all sorts of monsters out there, so you can never be too careful. You obtain 3 potions and 2 tufts of Phoenix down. Yeah, I guess we'll need that. So far, you've been traveling by yourself, but now that I'm here, we can travel as a party. You can give commands to allies in your party, just like you've been doing for yourself up until now. I'll make my own decisions about what to do, too, but you can also give me specific commands, and I'll take care of those first. Got it? Sure. You can now change leaders and issue party commands. Oh, one more thing. If you don't want me to fight on my own, you can always turn my gambits off. When my gambits turn off, I won't do anything until you give me the word. You should really think about using gambits for yourself. You know. They can make managing a battle a lot easier. Gambits have been added to the battle menu. Well, are you ready to go? I've been watching the DQA playthrough. I've been playing it on the 3DS. It's been good, but man, it's hard. It's so easy to get knocked out if you're not careful. I only now have started getting abilities which allow me to like revive and stuff. Van, wasn't Jin supposed to be somewhere to the south of the village? If we work our way around, we should find him. Ooh, G. You're a G, Pinello. Gotta find the metal slimes. Those metal slimes. They always run away, those bastards. What is that thing? Oops. Is Gambit's here? No, that's not here. Oh, sweet. The agile, swift, and keen. Wait. Hold on. 8. What does 8 mean? Need 10. Whoa. This is very cool. So I don't see anything next to the wolf, so I need 10 more. Wait, what? What did that say? The excellent slipping past the fool's defenses were... Okay. So let's kill this hyena here, and then we'll see what it says for the... Battle speed. Ooh. This could be risky. But let's see what happens if you do that. I need 9 more. Okay, so it is counting down. What happens if you get them all? All right. What is that thingy? Urstrix. It has the spell of protect on it. Oh my frickin' god. Holy frickin' shit, dude. Yeah, get out of here. Ooh, I want to steal from you. She has no abilities. Oh. Couldn't steal. Ah! Only 13 XP, eh? The dark crystal radiates a brilliant light. Urstrix coming. 46 gil. Is that just how I make money? 25 gil. This is how I make my money. Let's find some chests. I mean, some treasure. 22 gil. I'm raking it in. Yo, Ash. We're playing 12. Yeah, we are. It's Saturday afternoon. It's a new JRPG experience for me. Hyena Bee.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
What's it called? A Slaven? I think that thing is going to kick my ass. So I'm not going to fight that thing. I changed my mind. It's great until you get sick of it. I mean, this is from what I hear, it's a very polarizing Final Fantasy experience. I am liking it a lot right now. It's the game that plays itself. Again, I think that's, if you've played Final Fantasy XI, then I mean, this is like amazing. I mean, I'm so kind of familiar with the combat already. And I think that's like you're basically saying Final Fantasy XI is a game that plays itself, and anyone that's played Final Fantasy XI knows that is the farthest from the truth about how difficult that game is. Just because it has this auto attack feature is not like, oh man, this is so good. Final Fantasy XI's combat, it requires you to be like thinking 5 steps ahead, especially in a party setting. If you're a white mage, oh my god, or a bard, you have to be thinking like 20 steps ahead. Like party management, oh gee. I mean, it's like that with every MMO, but like Final Fantasy, man. When one wrong move and you get like one-shotted. Or God forbid you get a train, not a train, but you get aggro. Guy pulls like multiple enemies and you're like stressing over that. And then the bard's got to like try and sleep. The bard has to try and sleep. Oh, jeez. Oops. No. I want the treasure. 2 gil. Lame. I wonder if treasure respawns. I doubt it now. It's a potion. I'll take that. Oh, yo, Spooky. Good to see you. What's the Final Fantasy game with boss battles that'll take hours? 11 had that with Absolute Virtue. And people couldn't beat it. I think they made fixes to that. You got tired of this game, which is sad since the story is very engaging. Look on the bright side, Ash. You don't have to play it. You can watch me play it. and we can have a discussion in the middle of the parts that you think are boring. And then you can see the story. All you want. There you go. Problem solved. Watch me play. That's it. That's all you got to do. And yeah, problem solved. What am I doing? South of the village, so I guess it goes south. Interesting. So this is Giza Plains, right? Giza Plains, Giza's North Bank. Oh, I see. So it says it's south, so we should go south. How many items do I have? I have 8 potions, 1 antidote, 2 eye drops, 3 phoenix stones. All right. The gray skies bring out all the nice colors. The trees never look this good. It is very nice. I think it's time you got me into Final Fantasy XIV. If I'm going to play 14, I want to do 11 first on stream. And the thing is, it's all about the story for me and trying to like see the storylines, not so much the grind. the South Bank. But yeah, 14 I wouldn't mind. I heard it's got some of the later expansions are really good. A guy playing a game that I couldn't, count me in. Yo, Firestone. Oh, that's a hyena. I didn't know what that was. I thought that was like a scorpion or something. I should probably heal. Talking about how the rain is. Oh. I see. I stole a potion! Yo, let's go. I'll take that. I'll take your potion. So, I've killed a bunch of these things, right? So, what happens now? Do I still have to kill them? Sage Knowledge, Dalmasca, Esther. No, this is a wolf. I'm sorry. Hyena. Hyena needs one more kill. And then whatever happens, happens. You might get some lore about the area? I think with 11 and 14 combined, you'll have 1,000 hours of story. As someone who finished the majority of 11... Yeah, it's a journey. Ooh, I like that. I like them apples. Oh, sorry, I keep hitting that. Clam primer. Okay, so now it should have done something. The hyena. Okay. So there's a second page now. Lowtown. So the more you fight and you unlock stuff about different zones, like lore. Lowtown lies, as its name suggests, beneath the city streets of Rabanastre. Great pillars standing throughout Lowtown support the storing edifices above. Prior to the war... Oh, you get lore! Prior to the war with Arcadia, many merchants used Lowtown as a place to store foodstuffs and wares for sale. With the defeat and occupation of Arcadia, many of the former residents of Upper Rabanastre were relocated here, leading to its gradual transformation into a residential area. No natural light shines on Lowtown, save where there are passages to the streets above, making it perpetually gloomy. Many orphans from the war have adopted Lowtown as their new home. Cool! Oh, you get lore! So that's what... I didn't understand what this was. Okay, Dalmat. I was like, oh, this is where you fight and... Well, if you kill the wolf, it tells you something about the area it's from. Its history. No, this is just... Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. One of the large desert regions of Dalmasca. I was hoping that once this got, like, you killed it, what I was hoping was that it would give you a bonus to damage. Like, you've killed 10 of them. Oh, now you figured out how to stab them better. That's what I was hoping for. So, oh man, that's a lot of reading right now. I don't know if I can read that now. All right, 75 HPs, 56 for Pinello. Whoa, what's happening here? Oh, there. A potion. Oh, nice. Oh, you can't do it here. You have to, like, do it here. I knew that. Yeah, getting a party member that can heal with magic would be super good right now. All right, let's look at the map. I was surprised when the next Final Fantasy mainland was announced to be from this. Oh, you're talking about Final Fantasy 2, right? Or 10-2? Oh, don't spoil that for me, Spooky. I didn't know that was. I have that game. I didn't know that was. You're talking about the DS game, Revenant Wings? Or wait, what are you talking about? A side game? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know anymore. I don't know. It's probably better. I'm confused by what you said. That's fine. I should also point out that for the pinned message that says no spoilers, it now includes no trivia about a game, which is technically not what you said, but trivia has been known to spoil things for me now, so I've decided no more trivia. I did not sign up for trivia facts about a game I'm playing, about the game or franchise. I don't want to know anymore because I've gotten spoiled so many times by sequels and stuff about an upcoming like franchise that I don't want to know anymore. Just, yeah. Yeah, my name is Jin. What's it to you? Marcia wants me to come back to the village, huh? That could be a problem. Let's see. Maybe my leg's better now. Nope, no good. Still hurts. I tripped running from some monsters. Guess I pulled something. I'm never going to get any sunstones made like this. Vagrant Story is also Avalis. It is, yes. I never finished it, though. It was Avalice, whatever it's pronounced. Yeah, that was hard. I want to stream that. Maybe that'll give me the motivation to finish it. Talking about fan reaction when 12 was announced because it was too different. I just know this game was very polarizing. It was different. I've heard many reactions from people about this game as I've played it, about things they didn't like about it. Other people have come in and said they love this game. I'm so far enjoying it, although I'm still waiting. I'm only 3 hours into this game, so I've basically seen nothing. I've seen nothing of the game yet. But yeah, I've had to introduce trivia as a no talking point because I forgot which game it was, but I started getting trivia facts from people, and they were talking about sequels and stuff. I'm like, what are you doing? I might want to play these games. I don't want to know these things. So yeah, I've now decided that the no backseating rule applies now to trivia facts. This is like cat facts. I didn't sign up for cat facts. And unlike the meme of unsubscribing from cat facts, I do have the power to do something about it. So yeah, no more trivia. People got upset at the Final Fantasy XI jeans. I mean, as someone who loved 11, this is like right up my alley. Yeah. My trivia is about game mechanics and creator commentary for a level. Again, I mean, I don't want to know that. If it's about anything related to a spoiler, if you think it's a spoiler, or just err on the side of caution and ask me beforehand. That's what I always ask people. Because inadvertently, I've been spoiled way too many times by trivia. And now it's like, now I have to put my foot down and be like, I don't want to know about trivia anymore. Or franchises like sequels or anything. People have like talked about, oh, they do something different in the sequel, And I'm like, why are you telling me that? I don't want to know that. I'm like, I don't say it, but I'm like thinking to myself, why are you spoiling this for me? I don't want to know this. Yeah, so I've had to put my foot down. A hard line has been drawn in the sand. I have unsubscribed permanently from trivia. 12 is neat. 12 has been good so far. I mean, I've done nothing, but it's been fun. There's a lot of sand here. There is. I just need to make one more to be finished for today. Didn't want to head back short, so I thought I'd give my leg a rest and try again. Why are you out here looking for me anyhow? Explain the situation or leave. Just leave. Leave this boy.
Peggy 18.
Just leave this boy alone. No. I think the only game I prefer the English dub, Shakes Fist at Fran. Sandwich, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know anything about Fran. I don't know who that is. I saw a name pop up. I haven't read it because I don't want to get spoiled. So I saw a name there in the manual, but I haven't read it because I was like, this might be too spoilery for me. I don't want to read it. I want to be pleasantly surprised or disgusted by things. But yeah. You're a game designer. You are. Games are all different for various things like technology and graphics. Oh, that's true. Yeah. But yeah, it's been a fun, interesting thing hearing people's opinions about this game. I feel like, especially early on, like every time I play a game, a lot of people are either nostalgic for the game, like, oh, I remember this from my childhood, or this is a great game, it's a classic. I think the first 3 people that popped in here were like, I never finished it. I didn't like it. But good luck. A lot of good lucks. I didn't finish it. Or like a lot of that, which has been interesting to see. Will I abandon this game? Will I abandon this game? Actually, Ash, I'm not talking about you. I'm not. You're not the first person to say that. You're like the third person, I think. The second or third person to say that they gave up on this game. It's been interesting. It's been really cool. It's been really cool to see people's opinions about this. Other people are like really like this game. Explain the situation. Is it a cutscene? So, you need a sunstone, huh? Well, if Marcia doesn't mind, I'll give you a shadestone, but I'm still not sure I can walk yet. You'll have to turn it into sunstone, okay? Don't worry, I'll tell you how. Do you know how we use dark crystals and shadestones to make sunstones? Wait, you do know how we use dark crystals and shadestones to make sunstones, right? You obtain a shadestone. There's your shadestone. As for the dark crystals, you'll find them all over Giza Plains. This stone right here besides me is one of the smaller ones. The bigger crystals have something inside that soaks up sunlight and shines really bright. See that one over there? If you take that shadestone I just gave you and bring it near one of those shining dark crystals, it'll absorb the energy from it. There are 4 shining dark crystals in Giza right now. If you have trouble finding them, just stop and scan the horizon. There's no way to tell how much energy you can draw from any one crystal without trying. You shouldn't need to use all 4 though. Oh, there it is. This gauge will show how much energy the shadestone's absorbed. When it's full, you'll have yourself a sunstone. Once you've made the sunstone, bring it to me. I'll make sure it's up to snuff. I'll go ahead and mark the dark crystals on your map too. See you back here when you're done. Cool, thank you. Thank you, child. Thank you, Jin. I wonder if all these zone areas are due to limitation of technology. It's just... This is very zone-like in Final Fantasy XI, albeit very small. Interesting. I feel like the PS2 could have done more with these. I feel like it's bigger. It has the technology to do something bigger. These are very closed-off areas. It's very interesting they did this. Very curious. This is very reminiscent of zones in Final Fantasy XI. But the thing is, with the zones in 11, they're like different biomes. Like you could go from Valkyrie Dunes, which is a desert, and enter into like the highlands if you go north, and it's like mountainous green. It's crazy. Or if you go south, it's another mountainous area. But it's very cool the way they designed it. You love how this feels super big. Yeah, that's actually, it is. It's very cool that you can see, like, if you scan the horizon, you can see, like, where all the other, like, sun crystals are. Like, that's very cool. The draw distance is amazing. We'll go this way. The PS2 version had the widescreen option. It is available, but I tried looking at it. It doesn't look great. I can show it. This is on a 4x3, obviously. Van got thinner. I confess I stopped it for a while, but I'm glad I picked it up again. Oh, what is that thing? Is that a Sleipnir? I think that's the same. I think the first time I really saw one was in Final Fantasy XV, and I think they probably named the same thing. I don't know how hard that thing is though to attack. Should I attack it? You know what? I'll go first get the. It's probably not that hard. I'm just gonna walk up here and see how much I get from this. The dark crystal radiates a brilliant light. Hold the shade stone up to the crystal. %45. Not bad. Maybe this won't take so long after all. So this is what the kids on Giza Plains do to make their way. Maybe one of them will take you on as apprentice. Yeah. Let's just find the next crystal, okay? This is the end of the PS2. Yeah, it was. There's some zones that feel much broader, but I guess have less fun. Has less stuff in them. Oh, what the frick is that shit? Werewolf? That thing probably has money. But I'm scared to fight it. I wish it wasn't so close together, then maybe I would try and fight it. Hey, an uwu. Can't switch to screen and capture software. You can make adjustments, but the thing is that I don't think it's gonna look particularly good. If right now it's scaling at a certain resolution, I could I'll have to test it and see what it would look like in widescreen. And if it does look better, I wouldn't mind switching it over. So yeah, I might do that. You lose more top and bottom. Yeah, but you'd also gain the girth. Hey, which way is this? Nope, I didn't fully explore. You know, I didn't get the Moogle that has the maps. That's kind of a shame. All right, you mofo. Oh, come on. Ah, shit. We're together again. Can I pull? Oh, shit! How do I tell you to come back? Is there any way to make you, like, retreat? Oh, Jesus Christ. Turn off gambits. Oh, boy! Oh, no! Oh, shit! Run! 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 Flee! Flee! Ah! I found out how difficult they are. Wow. I am shocked. Shocked. I say shocked by what just happened. Is this actually a good time to stop? This might be a good time to stop, actually. I started at 4. It's almost 5 hours. Over 5 hours. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That's a good time to stop. Just got punched and died. I got one-shotted.
Prepare to die.
Oh, I saved. Oh, okay. I saved. All right. I'll stop here. Weapon skill is Cern Fist. Oh my god, I was so happy when I got a Cern Fist for Monk. They were so awesome the first time you got a Cern Fist. Ugh. All right, we'll stop here. It's a good thing it's saved. I didn't really do much. I got my ass kicked though. Yeah, I was like thinking, yeah, how do I quit the game? Then I realized, no, you just turn it off. Oh boy. There we go. Turn that off. And we'll stop here. We'll stop here for today. Good start. Good start. A good start. And this time we'll go more into the game. More game. And less nostalgia about Final Fantasy XI. I'm kidding. We're going to get lots of nostalgia of 11. We can't stop that. But yeah. A good start. Maybe I should look and see if I can get a cheap copy of the original 12 guide. Maybe if I can find a super cheap copy of 12's guide.
To crush your enemies,
I wouldn't mind getting
see
it.
them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of their women.
That is good. Oh, that's good. Good. Eighth Lock gifting a sub to Sandwich Hammock. Sandwich Hammock, hope you enjoy the emotes the after viewing in the streams. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for doing that. Eighth Lock, you have given a new life to Skyro. It's 2 lives. Thank you. Is it in the stream? Yo, Sky Hoshi, it is not in the stream because we have a post show. Don't forget the post show. We have stream. We still have stream. But it is the end of the game. It is the end of the game. And we'll be back next Saturday with more of this. But we got the post show. We got post show. We got post show stuff. So look forward to that. And I'm going to make a marker for that. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed Final Fantasy XII.
My love.
Yes. Yes. Slash marker. The post show now begins. Because now we got Steam Clean and Scorched Earth. But we'll be back with that on next Saturday. Yo, beef and cheddar. There you go. A couple of beef and cheddars for you, Rev.